Pre-flight diagnostics beginning. Engines check. Weapon systems online. Shields 100%. Onboard computer operative. Diagnostics complete. Setting destination for adventure, standby. Warning, hangar bay doors opening. Everything is set. You are now clear for takeoff. Estimated arrival time, 5 minutes. And we are off. We'll make the jump once we've established connection with the rest of the fleet. Connection established. See you all at the Star Park. We've made it. All right, everyone. Let's get this party started.
Oh my goodness, hello everybody, how are you guys doing? Happy Pizza Friday Eve! Blue, hi! How are you? Oh, welcome on in. Dude, it's been a crazy week this week. I'm glad it's almost Friday and the weekend. Hopefully your guys' week has not been as crazy as mine has been. Apologies in advance if the energy is lower than usual for tonight. I'm here to lick the crystal. Oh, wait, Blue, are you on the list? Bro, I don't even know if you're on the list. Like, you might be on the list. Dude, I think I'm going crazy. I'm like, am I hearing? Oh, Chow time! Chow, how are you doing? Art stream sounds dope. Yeah, dude, it's art and chill is a great way. So that's what we call our art streams. It's a great way to just kind of unwind from the week, whether or not you've had a good one or a bad one, stressful, relaxing. Doesn't matter. We all just kind of vibe out tonight. A lot of yapping, which is why this is why we call it art and chill, because there's going to be a lot of yapping involved. Oh, Jar's Domain, this is such a good song. But Chow Time, how are you doing? Happy Pizza Friday Eve. As a reminder, we have a few rank ups in. Just wanted to... Yeah. I used to check for rank up last stream. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, I don't really have any, in terms of housekeeping tonight. Don't really have anything much to discuss. We do have some rank ups tonight, so we'll probably get started with that momentarily. There's no patch notes. I unfortunately I was telling this to Panda. I meant to fix, and I mentioned this at the end of our brothership stream on Monday. I was like, oh, you guys, I'll fix the alert audio Tuesday or Wednesday. Completely slipped my mind. 100. I was like getting all the apps loaded and whatnot. I'm like, okay, I got this, and then I thought, oh man, the alerts. That's right, the audio is all wonky with them. But yeah, Chow Time. Get your cozy blanket, wrap yourself up. This is going to be an amazing stream tonight. I do have one announcement before we get to our rank up ceremonies. Is I want to take this moment to congratulate Taylor and some Trash Panda, as they no longer wield the sword. They now wield a hammer. So Taylor and Panda are now lead moderators of the Brushtail Star Park. So congratulations! I know Taylor's probably not here yet, but Panda, congratulations on getting promoted to lead moderator. It's the Panda! Shinobi, I will take all that. Oh, well, you're over there, Shinobi, but just pretend I'm grabbing it and I'm gonna stuff it into my fur. I'm not a Titan main. You just stole it from them, though. Panda, you just stole it. Or better yet, Taylor let you borrow the hammer. You want me to put the hammer down? Oh my goodness. Okay, so as Saber and Blue mentioned earlier, we do have some rank up ceremonies to get through. It is a celebratory moment where I get to celebrate you guys in the community for all the love and support. So let's get straight into it. Colin, hi. How are you doing? And I'm hoping I'm hoping, wait, hold on before we go. I need a, so I thought, so Luna is actually the next up in the art queue tonight. I want to do her headshot, but I don't have any information. So if Luna doesn't make it in before we start doing some art tonight, then we'll move her to next Thursday, and then move on to the next two people in the queue. But I'm hoping that Funky, hi, how are you doing? I'm definitely ready to get cozy, get a lurk and relax. Yes, chow time, yes. Yeah, that's what it's all about here. Like I love lurkers, and in fact, I actually reward my lurkers here. So, as many veteran Brushtail Brigadiers know, we have a loyalty point system called Brushtail tokens, and you can spend them on certain chat commands in chat, and my lurkers get passive Brushtail tokens just for lurking. So that is my reward to all my lurkers. So you guys just chill out and you guys earn money while you're here. Okay. So yeah, just as I thought, I don't have any information from Luna. So I'm hoping Luna stops by. She's usually in within the first hour. All right, so let me go over. So now I have the list up here for rank ups. Okay, we don't have Aaron here. Tridine, Oliver, Lance, Morrow. Is Morrow here? I don't think I saw Morrow yet. Prigonius. Is Prigonius here? I don't think Prigonius is here. Quinn. I don't think Quinn is here. Nab, Phoenix, and Blue. So, Blue, you're the only one I see in chat right now out of the 12 that need a rank up. So, hopefully, they, So, actual question. Since it's the first time I'm seeing it, what does lead moderator mean? What does it do? So, lead moderator does everything a normal moderator does, but lead moderator can also delete messages by other moderators. I believe there's one other quirk to lead moderator, and I'm just not remembering right now, but like I know that was the one that stood out to me, as like you'll be able to delete messages from other moderators. The mod of booze. Chill, how are you? I'm doing great. I'm relatively exhausted because I got home from work about like 45 minutes ago, and then I like downed food. So then we're here. So that's one of the reasons I'm a little late for tonight. But Blue, I'm gonna log you in. Let's go over to the Mystic Cove and get you ranked up. Mystic Cove. Hey, that actually works. Did you guys hear that? The playlist like faded out just like I wanted it to. Blue, welcome. Oh, Shadow, hi. How are you? Nico, hello. How are you guys doing? Welcome on in. Happy New Year, you guys. Thank you for the raid. You guys came in at a perfect time. We're gonna rank up one of our Brushtail Brigadiers. Blue here is in need of a rank up. And then once we are back on the in the Star Park, then we'll see your guys' raid. Your raid alert. But anyways, Blue, I do not believe this is your first time doing this. So whenever you're ready to go and touch and or lick the magic crystal in the Mystic Cove, it's exclamation mark rank up in chat. All one word, all lowercase. As we learned last time, if you try to do it uppercase, it breaks everything. The raid thing didn't kick in. That's on purpose, Saber. As long as we're here in the Mystic Cove, all alerts are shut off. Oh my goodness, Blue, that was your first rank up. Holy moly, congratulations. And Shadow, I saw that while we were admiring that rank up alert. Shadow, you have a wonderful night's sleep. I know that feeling about streaming too late. Thank you again for the raid. Yes, get some post-stream care. All right, cool, dude. Blue, I didn't know that was your first rank up. That's crazy. Okay, hang on. Let me make sure before we head on back. Let me make sure that I put your image in the Brushtail order in the Discord server. So you became our newest Brushtail warrior. All right, let me grab your picture. Let me drop it into the Discord server, and wham! That's crazy, Blue. That's crazy. I did not know that you had not ranked up before. I like how you went from adventurer to warrior. When I saw that jump, I was like, oh yeah, because warrior is rank 6. Adventurer is rank 0. So Blue went from rank 0 to rank 6 in the same moment. Luna, yay! Okay, yes, Luna. So in the art queue, you're the next one in the art queue, Luna, and we're gonna be doing a headshot for you. I'm gonna do a headshot for you, but I don't know who I'm doing. So if you can head over to the Discord server, Luna, and go to Sen's art queue, you should see your post. It should say now drawing. If you could just let me know who I'm drawing tonight as a headshot. So I looked it up too. So Luna, we're gonna be doing the old school headshots. So I'm gonna be doing a sketch, doing line work, and then coloring it. And then, because I was looking over in my notes, and it was actually in the month of November that I started like changing the different tiers of art things, art monthly art raffle. There we go. So Luna, you got in right before I made that change. But yes, I'm glad you're here, Luna. I want to know who I'm doing tonight, or who I'm drawing out tonight. Okay. Also, Blue, thank you so much for all the support. Let's head back to the Star Park, and then we'll watch Shadow's raid. And then Tech, hi, how are you doing? All right, let's wait. How am I? Hello? There we go. Button, please. I'm gonna be doing that a lot tonight. I am more half asleep than but than whatever I was gonna say. Tech, hi, how are you? All right, let's head back to the Star Park. Whee! Huh, okay, I'm gonna have to... I really need... Okay, I probably need to make notes on that, by the way. Make notes of that soon. So, now that we're back here, we should see that raid. Yes! Shadow's raid coming through. Missing the H then? Wait. The H? Wait, there's an H in mascot? Wait, there's an H in mascot? Oh, Brushtail! No! Oh my goodness. Is that tech? Is that tech? Is that your alert going off right now? Tech. Let's go. Tech. Tomorrow, if you're around, I would love to rank you up. Have you ever ranked up, or I should ask, Tech, have you ever ranked up before? If you've never ranked up before, then I will make an exception. We'll go back to the, because I always make exceptions for the first rank up. Neon, hi, how are you doing? Shadow is a liar, by the way. His schedule said Elden Ring today, but his Silk Song for a few rounds before Elden Ring. Oh. So wait, Echo, I thought we beat Silk Song, or am I losing my marbles? You believe so? Yes? Okay. So Tech, tomorrow, if you're around in the beginning of stream, I'll rank you up. Vince, hi, how are you doing? He's on challenge. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm like half asleep right now, so I'm like, wait, am I just losing my mind? Oh, and Colin, hi. Oh my goodness, I don't know if I said hi to you yet, Colin. Hello, hello. But yeah, let's head on over. What is a golden hype train? I don't know. Is that what's going on right now? Is a golden hype train? Guys, what's a golden hype train? Oh no. How, is that like a new thing? Did I actually start a golden kappa hype train? I guess. I don't know what a golden kappa hype train is. It means you can get the golden kappa emo for like ever, or is it like temporary? Bio, hello, how are you doing? Oh my goodness. Okay, so Luna, we're gonna do Starlight tonight. your Sona. I think it's temporary. Oh, 24 hours. Oh wow, that's cool. When my mind's too jumbled. Thank you guys. Wow. Oh my god. Panda, thank you for the gifted 5 subs. You guys, thank you. Holy moly. Okay, and while you guys go crazy, because I could tell you to stop, but that usually does not end up you guys. I'm gonna get Luna's persona up here, for the references. Oh, dude, too many things are happening right now. Okay, Luna, where? Oh, wait a minute. I don't know if I have that. Oh, I don't have that ref sheet. Okay, I need to grab this ref sheet. Okay. I thought I had Luna's Starlight Sona ref sheet, but apparently I do not. So let me make sure I download that first, and then I can open it up. Dude, I didn't realize that this was gonna happen today, but it was pouring rain over here all day today. It was so weird because it was sunny and warm yesterday, and then I get up and it's overcast and freezing. Well, California freezing. And then by the time I went into work today, it was pouring rain. I was like, oh, this is gonna be cool. Like, I love the rain, but I knew my coworkers were not gonna be that thrilled about the rain. Who did that? Wait, laps in Wisconsin? Volv, thank you for the 200 biddies. Bio, thank you so much for the five gifted subs. I'm crazy people. Thank you. You guys are too much. Laps in Minnesota? I know. Dude, California freezing is like 45 degrees, which is your guys' like summer weather. Look, I looked down for a second. How did we already get to a level 5? It's crazy. Oh my god, look at how many art tickets you guys have purchased so far at the bottom of the screen. That's crazy. We're already up to a headshot. Wait. Is that it's too small on my end to read. Does that say street sketch or pencil? Oh no, it says pencil sketch. Dude, I cannot see fonts that small when I don't have my glasses on. I feel like Shadow whenever we take away his glasses. I can't see without my glasses. I love that that channel redeem. Tomorrow night it's getting 5 to 10 inches of snow alongside the cold. Oh my god. Look at this, I'm casually streaking in your stream. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I think I have what I need to begin work. I do want to pull up a couple of references because I think I have some Durg. So we're gonna be doing a floopy Durg tonight. So let me see. I'm pretty sure I have some floopy Durg. Oh, you know what? Wait. Where's Chip? Chip Cottontail. I reference that piece so frequently because I just love how I did it. So Chip. Oops. I accidentally closed out. Oh my goodness. I know you guys can't see it. But I closed out of the thing I just opened by accident. And then don't worry, nothing exciting is happening right now. And then we'll move over to main stage once I have like a reference up for a floofy Durg. Or close enough. Maybe like a kobold. Maybe a kobold might work. Oh no, dude, I should try something with horns because Luna's Sona has horns because they're Durg. And god, I am not good at horns at all. At least not yet. Like I do okay, but okay. You have a normal Durgan with horns, but the angle of which I have it is not the best. I also apologize to any coughing I do tonight. I'm not trying to cosplay as coughing or wheezing, but air quality has been a nightmare over here. I did just take some allergy meds, so those should kick in like a couple hours. Okay. It looks like I only have one Durg that I would like to reference. Well, I'll open up this deer. I have this reference of a deer in the kind of perspective that I'm looking for for tonight. So yeah, so what's on the docket here momentarily? Let's actually head over to main stage. When is air quality over there good? Never. Then is cosplaying as an old wolf. Yeah. Sometimes I feel like that. All right, so Golden Kappa train successful. I think we got the Golden Kappa. Kitty love emote and the Golden Kappa for 24 hours. That's so cool. Choo choo. I've never in my life seen a Golden Kappa hype train. That is so cool. That's so oh, excuse me. Mr. L, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Okay. Apparently it's super rare. Interesting. Let me do something really quickly. I have a little secret fox stash of cough drops. Okay. I do not fancy coughing up a storm during stream tonight. Might as well just take one of these cough drops. I've already had a coughing fit earlier at work. I'm like, no. Not again. Oh, wait, hold on. Where's my glove? Jinkies. Okay, there it is. Almost lost my graphics tablet glove. Alright. Secret stash of cough drops. So basically he has a hoarding 10 years worth of share. Yes. Well, as a fox, I have little secret stashes of food and water and whatnot littered throughout my room. Makes it so that I don't have to leave my room very frequently. Okay, so oh, I'm missing. Oh, so you guys could see. So this is Lunasona Starlight. Dutch Angel. Oh, I didn't know it's a Dutch Angel Dragon. I heard those are hard to get. Cause aren't they like as silly as I find this sometimes? Isn't it something called like a closed species or something like that? I don't remember if it's one of them closed species. Got him, dude. I'm in the Yugi. I'm in the Shadow Realm. Yeah. So I am so glad that this is just a headshot raffle piece, which means there's no timer because Lord knows I'm not functioning. Wait, can I? Hold on. My brain just realized my stylus is like a nub of what it once was. How can I open this? Literally just like yank it out? Is that? I should have done this like months ago. Oh, I could just yank it. Oh my god, that is. I don't even want. I've never changed my nub out on my little pen. So I'm doing a new thing here. Apparently I can just yank it out and then I just put this new nub. Oh wow, that's so cool. Oh my god, I just changed out my first nub of my stylus. Good lord, dude, if you guys could only see, it's like, how did I wait this long to change it out? Holy moly. Okay, anyways, I'm getting distracted. Let me close this donut. Okay, donut closed. It's cool. I have this like little donut. So anybody who has a Huion tablet, knows that it comes with like a stylus and this little like donut thing that you just put the stylus in, and then you could open the donut and there's like a bunch of extra nubs inside. Let's see. I spent the last 3 days knocked out with the flu. Oh no. Elle, I hope. Are you feeling better? God, I hope you're feeling better. That sounds awful. Cause I remember just before Christmas, I got slammed with upper respiratory infection, and that was awful. Did you drop your glasses, Velma? I need another full shelf here. I want a drawer just for food. That would be smart. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of room in my room for a proper food stash. But I do have a spot where I store my water. Not cold water, it's room temperature, but because there's not enough room in here for a mini fridge. As much as I think it would be super cool to have a mini fridge. Gammon, also in need of a rank up. Gammon, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 650 bucks. Gammon, if you are around at the beginning of tomorrow's stream, we will rank you up to your new rank. She's on a close species. Dutch Angel Dragon sites said they were open. Oh. Okay. So something popped into my head just now. You guys are probably gonna laugh. Because it'll just further illustrate just how bad I am with like home improvement stuff. It is not my forte. But I was thinking about it, maybe you guys, maybe you guys can help shed some light on something that I want to get changed up here. Oh my god, I'm in the cone of shame. That I want to get changed up here in, I don't know, the next month or two. So, so on my wall, right? Let me like get started here. So on my wall, I have this custom fursuit head mount. And when I got it, I was kind of being a lazy bones about it. Well, it was the combination of two things. A, I was being lazy. B, when I got this thing, we didn't actually own this house yet. So my family and I didn't own this house. It was we were renting it. So we really couldn't like drill anything into the wall, right? So fast forward. So my solution. Dude, I totally forgot. Oh my god, so many! Surge! Oh my goodness. Surge, hi, how are you doing? Remembered this time. Surge, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Oh my goodness. So Surge and I recently hung out and it was so much fun. It was like super relaxing. We went to a pizza joint that I didn't even know existed, and it had really good pizza. So many rank ups. Well, yeah, cause well that one's to be expected. Surge, I don't know if Surge is has subbed since the rank up system. Prime Pizza, that was it. Yeah, Surge. Was it Brick Oven? I don't know. Surge, is it Brick Oven? I actually don't know. I'm gonna say yes, Saber. I'm gonna say yes, but I am completely Completely in the dark about it. Brick oven pizzas are the best. We have a mall here. Aaron! Aaron, hi! Here? Okay. Well, let's try drinking it now. Well, that's dumb. Wait, hold on. Aaron, did you actually get a world record? Wait, what were you doing in a dragon's tail? Actually, I don't know what a dragon's tail is. But yeah, Aaron, did you actually get a world record? What? That's crazy. Congratulations. That's wild. Dude, can we get some hearts for Aaron making world record on any percent heritage a dragon's tail? So Aaron, is this a new game, an old game? I actually don't know. It is a fantastic platformer RPG that came out in late 2024, and I created a speed run for it a year ago because I wanted to show off the game has so many as so many. Oh wait, hold on. Whoa, okay, I can't spoke right and I can't read right. Show off the game to as many people as I possibly could and spread the word. Ooh. So this sounds like a game that you're pretty passionate about. World record holder. Let's go. Let me actually zoom in here. Oh my goodness. That is the wrong ink color. Wait a minute. Was the tempo of this song always that quick? Oh, huh. This is a wonderfully timed. Yeah, Aaron, congratulations on being a big shot. This is the first fight theme. That's true. I guess it always had a tempo like that. That's crazy. Yeah, Saber, agree. Big, huge agree. Okay. So, tonight, like I was mentioning earlier, we are going to be doing a Dutch Angel Dragon for Luna. Oh, also, you guys, we are doing an art raffle tonight. So, if you want to be a part of the art raffle, I'm giving away a free half-body sketch. So if you guys would like to participate in that, it's ! raffle in the chat. When I draw the name, you don't need to be here. I will, don't worry, I will, if you are the winner, I will probably hunt you down on Discord or let you know the next time you're in chat on another stream. If you want to be up to date on if you're the winner or not, make sure you're in the Discord because I will post requests of you in the Discord asking you for some basic Sona information like what's your Sona's ref sheet looking like, what's the name of the Sona, all that good jazz. Widdick, hi, how are you doing? Happy New Year. Crescent, hello, how are you doing? Okay. So, that you need to have a pre-existing Sona? Well, so, Mr. L, If you don't have a Sona, but you have a character, I'm willing to try it. So like if you like have a human character or something like that. If you don't have a Sona, but you have the idea of a Sona, but you don't have any art of that Sona, then you could just like give me a descriptor. Like, oh, it's like a blue wolf. Also, you mentioned that before. Oh yeah. Okay. So let me. I did let Aaron know that because Aaron is usually streaming at the start of our stream, that I would give an exception to Aaron. So we're gonna rank up Aaron. Surge, if you're still around, because this is your first rank up as well, and we're gonna be at the Mystic Cove, we might as well rank you up as well. Even further exception. I've actually been trying to make a character recently. Ooh, yeah. I'm very flexible, Mr. L. Like if you just give me a descriptor. I have an OC from a show called, oh yeah, Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel. I've heard of those. I've never actually like watched any of them, but okay. Aaron, thank you for reminding me. You guys know my memory is all over the place. All right. Are my pot beans back? There we go. Pot beans are back. Aaron, let's do it. That is so funny. There's 14 on the list now. Okay. Oh yeah, dude, Aaron, you're number 3 on the list out of 14. Okay, let's head on over to Mystic Cove. Blue, hi! Excuse me. Alright, we now travel back to the beautiful Mystic Cove. Mystic Cove, exactly. Yeah, which, by the way, if Surge, if you're still around, who else did I see on the list? Look, Mom on TV! Yes. All right, Aaron, I think you know the drill here. Wait, Aaron, this isn't your first time, right? This is, oh yeah, you ranked up before. Okay, so Aaron, when you are ready, it's gonna be exclamation mark rank up in the chat, and we will see you on the other side. Whee! Oh my goodness, dude! I gotta fix the timing of that. That holds and waits way too long for us to turn or to come back. Aaron, how does it feel to be our newest Brushtail Paladin Adept? Oh my goodness! And then while that happens, I need to go and make sure that you're. Where's the Paladin section? The Discord. Paladin, where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. Paladin is blue. That's cool. Aaron. Oh, yeah, Aaron. Get you out of the Paladin up to the Paladin Adept. All right. Let me plop your image in the Paladin Adept section. I shall bring honor to our communities. Yes. And make sure to bring a lot of ketchup grenades. Aladdin, my paladin. Oh, wait, no, I read that wrong. Aladdin, my paladin. Okay. So. Who's supposed to be in the grenades? I thought we were healing potions. Oh, yes. Bengali, hi, how are you doing? Alright, let's see here. Is there anybody else? Oh, Gammon, are you still here by any chance? Since we're here. Oh, Tech, are you still here? Now that we're at the Mystic Cove, we might as well rank all these lovelies up. If they're still here. I don't know if they're still here or not. It's okay if they're not. No pressure. We can rank up people at any time with how I set up the system now. Remember? Oh my god, remember? Like version 1.0 of the rank up system where I would have to manually write down your guys' names because Haywire would just delete you guys after one stream? God, that was annoying. The fact that she can now remember each and every one of you guys and just like hold on to your names until you're ready. I don't want to be deleted. Sammy, hi, how are you doing? Okay, so I don't see anybody else in chat. Okay, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. So let's head on over back to the main stage. We will continue sketching. Yay! Yeah, I need to fix the timing of that. Let me open up my notes to do this. Okay. Fix. So fix the timing of when we get back to Mystic Cove's Inner Sanctum. It waits too long. Bunch of people eat food and now I'm hungry. Oh. What you're sketching? We are sketching tonight a Dutch Angel Dragon. Luna's Starlight Sona. Gross. What was the other thing I needed? Oh, yeah, fix the follow alert sound is way too low. See about fixing. Oh, guys, here's a question. We just had that golden hype Kappa train, right? Thingy. When you guys were going crazy and doing like the gift subs and the biddies, were those alerts easily audible? Or were those too low as well? Dragon Cat! Oh my goodness, another rank up. We'll do that tomorrow. Okay, now this alert, right? This alert is normal sounding, right? So this sounds good. Okay, good. I figured, because in my headset it sounds good, but I know that follower alert that we did is the audio's all screwy. Okay. Dragon Cat, how are you doing? Oh my god. So I want to share a story with you guys that I found to be super funny and so typical me, right? So Serge and I were hanging out last weekend. It sounded pretty good. What about you guys? Dating the Fox is cooked? Oh, flip. I'm 155% cooked. Well, I'm good. That one could be a touch quieter, you say. Okay. So let me write that down really quickly. You know. So fix the biddy alert is probably a touch too loud. Okay. So Serge and I were hanging out this past weekend, and it was so funny because we got on the topic of streaming, and he was like, "Oh, hey, do you still stream? Like, how's that going? Like, I don't know if you still stream or not, because you know it's been a hot minute since we actually like hung out and whatnot." And I was like, "Oh yeah, dude, I definitely still stream." I'm like, "What? No way!" And I was like, "Yeah, dude, I've been going at it for what? How many years now?" So he was curious, and so we wound up, and this was like right before we called it a night. It was like flipping what, 11 in the evening, and you could tell I was like, oh, I'm so tired, you know, typical Sen stuff. Where am I going? Oh yeah, hang on, I need, dude, I closed Luna's thing again. No. Okay, there we go. So we were watching some of my stream, and he made the funniest comment, and it's so true. It's so heckin' true. I was staring and intently listening to my own stream, and I was totally lost in the sauce. He was like, Sen, are you there? I'm like, oh yeah, what do you want to ask me? It's like, I've never seen somebody like so mesmerized by their own stream. I'm like, yeah, I know, I get I get distracted. But I feel that's so weird though, right? Like that's gotta be weird, right? Like what streamer goes around and gets mesmerized by watching their own VOD? Usually it's like, I don't want, like, oh, I don't want to listen to my own voice or whatnot. And here I am, like, lost in the sauce. Must cook the set until 69 or 420%. I think it goes up that high. Drown you out with how that one sounds. Jingle key, dude, yeah, it was crazy. Doggo, hi, how are you doing? Yeah, I was totally mesmerized. This is why. Okay, well, you guys kind of saw it. Remember when we were debuting the movie theater in the Star Park? Like, we literally spent like an hour or so, or maybe it was 40 minutes, just watching our old clips, and I was getting totally mesmerized by it. Oh, Saber, thank you for the gifted sub. Okay, I feel like that one can go up a little bit. Okay, I raised the volume of that one a little bit. Watching your own VODs instead of doom scrolling, would they call that cutie scrolling? Oh, that reminds me. I should write this down. I gotta talk to Flair about something before this Saturday. Speaking of audio, Quinn, hi, how are you doing? Can you guess who forgot about today's stream? Ding ding ding. That's okay, Quinn. I thought it was Wednesday today. So initially when I got home, I was like, cool, dude, I can just relax. I can like flop onto bed. And then I was like, wait a minute, it's Thursday. So like I got up out of bed. I was like, okay, get ready for stream. I wound up being late to my own stream tonight because of it. Imagine not doom scrolling. Well, okay, I'll be completely honest with you guys. I haven't been doom scrolling recently. Well, frankly, I don't really doom scroll at all because my Twitter is like highly curated. But you know what I have been doing recently? Rage scrolling. Yes, I coined the term rage scrolling. So because we are so close to March, Some of you guys probably already know this. I am a super fan of Bungie's Destiny 2 video game. I love Destiny 2 more than most video games out there. And I would probably put it in the top 10 games that I like of all time. And so recently, Destiny 2 hasn't been in the greatest states. There's we'll just say a lot to be desired. They implemented some changes before the end of the year last year. It was, you know, mixed feelings, mixed reactions, stuff like that. I was trying to give it the benefit of the doubt, but I was like, you know what? You know, before Bungie went on a break for the holidays, they were like, oh yeah, dude, we're cooking up this really good like roadmap, and we're gonna try to get it out before the Christmas season, but we were just cooking so hard that we're gonna push it back to the new year, right? And then they went on break. So it's like, oh, okay, cool, dude, I'm all for that, you know. All right, give it a little bit more time to cook, bring it back being polished. You know, you guys will be all rested and relaxed, and like, I'm super stoked to see what this roadmap has for us. And you know, they didn't really give like a timetable of when that roadmap was coming down the pipes, but they kind of, the way they made it sounded like it was gonna be early New Year, and I guess technically it's still early New Year, but we still haven't gotten that roadmap. Instead, what we've been having is, and this is where the rage scrolling comes in. So the Destiny 2 communications team has been on fire and on point on giving us a ton of information on Destiny 2, no, Marathon. So Bungie's coming out with a new IP soon called Marathon, and it's this crazy hype looking extraction shooter, and that's all the news we're getting from the Destiny 2 community team. And I'm just like, guys, your game is kind of shriveling. Like, it kind of feels like it's aimless and directionless, and I can't imagine as a live service game that having the community sentiment being that this live service game is directionless, aimless, meandering, no leadership. Like, I feel like these are like huge red flags on like, this could spell the death of any live service game out there, because let's be honest, live service games thrive on player retention and players actually playing the game. Well, Destiny is not really having a lot of players playing it right now, nor have they really been playing it a lot the past 4 to 5 months. And so I'm just like, cool, I'm grateful that you're all hyped for Marathon, but we're kind of dying over here. We need some assurance, you know? When you go to the doctor's office and they're like, ooh, as they're staring at your, you know, medical information, you know, you don't want to just be sitting there for like 15 whole minutes while the doctor doesn't say anything to you. You kind of get scared, right? You're like, hey doc, this, you know, you took one moment to look at my medical records and you gave me an ooh, oh man, oh that ooh, you know? So it's like, don't leave me hanging for 15 minutes. I start to get scared, you know? And that's kind of what I feel like with the Destiny 2 comms team when they're like posting all of this stuff about Marathon and seemingly ignoring the problems, I would dare say some pretty serious problems over on the Destiny 2 side. And like, what baffles me too is that they're not even talking or even reassuring us that this roadmap from last year still exists. it almost feels like they're pretending it doesn't exist. And, you know, that scares me even more because I'm like, well, I kind of want some deets here, you know? Don't scare me like this. And so that's where I kind of, and so where my rage is coming from is it just feels like Destiny 2 is in this really bad spot. And it just seems like Destiny's parents, Bungie, you know, Destiny's in the hospital, hooked up to some machines, you know, monitoring its health. And then the parent, Bungie, it feels like they're across the street at a nightclub, you know, getting jiggy with it on a pole and like celebrating, oh yeah, dude, our new kid Marathon is coming out. And I'm just like, yeah, but your firstborn, I guess technically your secondborn, because Halo would be your firstborn. Your secondborn is kind of in the hospital across the street. You're telling me you can't just like come over and reassure the guy like, hey, no, you're gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine. No, instead they're on a dance pole across the street at a nightclub. And I'm just like, how is this okay? I mean, I know there's some wacky parenting with modern day parenting, but still, Bungie, like let's instill some confidence in your scared community that Destiny is gonna be okay. I just like, so I get ragey and like honestly, I have taken that rage out on their new IP. I have told Panda this already. I'm taking a firm stance. I am not buying, pre-ordering, or playing Marathon. Period. End of story. Because, like, the game looks hype, looks amazing, but I cannot get over the fact that it just feels like Bungie has abandoned, like, most of its community, which is Destiny 2 players, for this new kid on the block. And I'm sure that's not the case internally, but from my layman's perspective, that's what it seems like. The optics look like to me that they've completely abandoned the IP that allowed them to make this Marathon game. They completely abandoned them. And so that's what I mean by rage scrolling every time. And it's not, it's so unfortunate because, like, you know, I follow like a bunch of Destiny 2 accounts. Like, I am a Destiny 2 guy. And so I can't be helped. Sometimes it's just like my wall of feeds, or my feed wall, or whatever you want to call it, is just swarmed by Destiny 2 accounts talking about Marathon. Phoenix, hi, how are you doing? Oh, and maybe I come from a gamer from a different time, but you guys tell me. So I recently found something when I was playing Destiny 2, and I don't know, maybe this is just like modern day gaming now, and this is kind of the norm, and I'm just like in a rock somewhere, like living under a rock. But logged into Destiny 2 on Wednesday, and oh wait, that was yesterday. I logged into Destiny 2 yesterday, and I was checking out the microtransaction store because every week they have offerings in the microtransaction store that I can purchase with in-game money. So I do that. And one of the things I noticed is when I went down, I was scrolling, I got to the part where it shows me like all the expansions I've ever purchased in Destiny, and of course I own them all. But like something struck me as like, whoa, this feels really weird. In the expansion section, there's a little like thumbnail, like right next to all the other thumbnails for the expansions of Destiny 2. There's a new one in there that simply says Marathon, and you can like pre-order Marathon inside of Destiny 2. Like, I don't know about you guys, but that kind of really rubbed me the wrong way. But am I the weird one here? Like, is that just something that's normal nowadays? or is that weird? Like, I don't know. For me, I find it weird, right? Because like this is Destiny, this is a marathon, but like, do other AAA studios do that with their other games? Is that just something that's done now? Oh, Obsidian High, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Wait, is this from... Oh, this is from Courier Writers. The funniest thing to come out of Marathon was the bug where the Steam was pre-ordered. Oh, yeah, dude, that was great. Oh, my God. So, yeah, that was a recent bug that they found. So, imagine this. Imagine you're buying... I don't know. I don't even know if I can give an example, but... Basically, what was happening with Bungie's new Marathon game is if you were to pre-order Marathon, then for some inexplicable reason on Steam, like it would be like, oh, thank you for pre-ordering Marathon, Bungie's newest game coming out soon, TM. And then Steam would start auto-downloading Destiny 2 on your computer. And I was like, wait, what? I thought they were joking about that. I thought that was a joke, but apparently that was an actual bug that happened in for Marathon pre-orders on Steam. And I was like, wow, okay. But I will say I am very happy for the people who are excited to play Marathon. I wish them all the luck in the world. They're gonna need it. With Bungie as the studio behind Marathon, those poor Marathon players are gonna need all the luck they can get, because they don't know, like those who have not been, who are not Destiny 2 players and they're coming into Marathon just like for the first time since maybe even the Halo days. Like, God bless their little souls. They have no idea what kind of madness they're they're getting themselves into. Cause I'm sure, God, I hope, I'm sure that Marathon is a pretty solid game at launch, but boy, if there's something that the Marathon community wants changed in Marathon, like, good luck, have Batman, because they are going to start sitting and complaining for like 4 years. They have no idea. Bungie, unfortunately, is the one of the slowest moving studios I know to fix things that aren't monetary. And I feel so bad for those people who don't understand that, and they're coming in thinking that they're gonna be excited and happy for more than the honeymoon period before they start complaining about, because it's a PvP game, right? PvP gamers are notoriously the most annoyingly vocal about whether or not something is balanced or not. And they don't have a lot of patience to wait around, and Bungie moves slower than a snail when it comes to updates. I've known this about Bungie for 11 years. I've withstood the highs and the lows of Destiny 2, and I know how slow they are. And I'm just like, rest in pepperonis, PvPers who are Marathon guys. It's not super uncommon, but in Bungie's case, it's extremely cringe and distasteful to put it in the expansions pass. You know what's crazy is the sheer juxtaposition between Digital Extremes and their Soul Frame and Bungie and their Marathon. Like, I remember when Digital Extremes announced that they were working on a second IP, which was Soulsframe, alongside Warframe, and I was like, dude, that's kick-A. That's super cool. And I was like really excited that Digital Extremes was kind of branching out to another IP. I thought it was super cool. And then what's even crazier is that both the Souls, like, it's not even a splintered community. It's like Souls and Warframe players are eating really good. Like, Warframe is getting crazy updates. Soulframe, crazy game, right? Everybody in the Digital Extremes community is like happy as a clam. They couldn't be more satisfied if they tried. And then you look at Warframe's cousin, Destiny 2, and what Bungie's doing. And it is so crazy just how fractured like Bungie's community is. Like you have like half of the community wearing off Marathon because they attribute, and I'm one of these people, they attribute Marathon for one of the main reasons why Destiny 2 finds itself in such a position. So like they don't want to have anything to do with Marathon. The only excitement they have is for Marathon to release, is so that all the extra resources that Marathon no longer needs goes back to Destiny 2. And like there is very little love for Marathon in the Destiny 2 community. And it's such a shame because if Bungie understood Relationship 101, they had cultivated a community by growing with their community instead of always feeling like the community like for a long time it has felt like Bungie has not excuse me, has not been mingling with the community. It feels like they're kind of just doing their own thing without giving even a second thought to their community, and it's really kind of sad. Lance, hi! Okay, good. That's just a piece of heart. Good. AGA 1 is off the table. I did not want to do antibiotics. I mean, you know what happened there? I was reading Mouse's antibiotics. Oh no, Lance! Don't tell me you fell off and went down to the beginning again! Hello everybody, how are you guys doing? Hello, hello. Yes. Sorry, I quickly read everybody's message before Lance's raid hit. But hello everybody! Old One, Heathens! Connor, hi! Oh, I love this song. Lance, hi. Rashi. Hi, Aslan. Heath, hello. How are you doing? Remy. Sparrow, hi. Rape Soda, hello. How are you doing? Zion, hi. Welcome on in. Oh, dear God. LP, hi. Zephyr, hi. We're doing Art and Chill tonight. We are working on a Dutch Angel Dragon, and we're also doing a lot of yapping tonight, so I'm kind of like balancing. Oh, looky! Here from Aggie Time. Oh my God, Lance, I don't know how you don't lose your mind. I've been watching the VODs. Dude, I can't play those types of games. I would go, Nab, hi, how are you doing? Guy, Brush, hi. Hello, hello. Okay, I think I caught up. Lance turned drones on, so to smooth things out. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I was like, why didn't Lance put drones on the last time? Because I haven't been able to catch Lance's streams because I've been working later than usual. So I've been like watching some of the VODs, And I was just like, oh my god. Put on them drones. Skill issues were immaculate. Oh, dude. Yeah, I have so much respect for Lance for even attempting those games, because I would just be super upset, like, within the first, like, couple minutes of playing it. Rashi is immaculate, to be honest. But yeah, so we're doing some art and chill tonight, doing a lot of yapping. I kind of like going all over the place. So for those who are new here, whenever I get super exhausted, especially after like a day like I've had today, because oh my god, work was crazy. So I got home and I was just like, dude, it's gonna be one of those like really yappy ones tonight. Okay, so let me see. Horns. So I'm doing horns right now, and horns are not a specialty of mine, but I am definitely gonna give it a shot. Dragon horns are definitely not a specialty of mine. Oh my god, I need to move right away, son. Yeah, definitely, especially if it's your hips bothering you, definitely take care of those first. I love this song so much. But yeah, everybody from the Woo Crew, how are you guys doing tonight? Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Oh, that's right, the horns, like, come together. So, what if I just do this? Could just make them follow this pattern. Oh wait, no. Oh, okay. But yeah, for those just coming in, we were yapping a little bit about the whole, like, I don't know who here plays Destiny or is hyped for their new Bungie's new IP Marathon. But we were chit-chatting about that a little bit, on how, like, I can't seem to escape the news about Marathon much as I would like to, because I'm not particularly happy with the whole Marathon Destiny thing going on. Did I do that right? Gotta hold that. Yeah, like I just figure, like, after today's TWAB, I just figure that Bungie is not gonna give us any news on Destiny until after Marathon's release, which is sad because that's in another month and a half. I wanna let you, but the Yu-Gi-Oh fan inside send you to the Shadow Realm. Oh yeah, dude. Connor, I would say do it if you have the funds. Like, if you haven't seen the redeem. Bri, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Nice content. Oh, thank you. How are you doing? Happy Pizza Friday Eve. And welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. More specifically, oh my god, Yuki! I'm in the Shadow Realm, you guys. More specifically, here on the channel is called the Brushtail Star Park. And it's our little fun little way of trying to. I'm not liking this. This horn, dude, horns are hard. Hang on. Yeah, I guess that kind of looks better. Amazing, you are my favorite anime grandpa. Oh my god, I'm not that old. Oh wait, no, hello. Oh my god. Grandpa as in Yugi's grandpa. I'm such a nerd. No card stats? I'm crying. Well, Rashi, have you ever seen my Fursona cards that I've worked on in the past? Marvel, hello, how are you doing? Man, dude, I'm trying to like get. Wait, wait a minute. These horns are hard. So normally I draw like foxes and wolves on the norm, but tonight we're actually working on a Durgan, and trying to get these horns correct is proving to be quite the challenge, which is fine by me, especially considering there's no timer here. Kind of vibing. Oh, and for those who have never visited the Brushtail Star Park, if you guys want to get logged into the Star Park with your very own custom ticket, if you go into channel redeems, there's a Brushtail roll call that you could redeem, and that'll log you in with your very own card. Or if you don't want to go through the hassle of the channel redeems, you can just do ! roll call in chat. Then what level monster would you be? I don't know. Probably a boss monster? Nah, probably not a boss monster. I'm not that cool. Connor, look, there you are. That's probably one of my favorite redeems of all time, is that you can log in with your very own card. It's your little profile picture and your name. There's a bunch of other cool things on it too, but those are the most important ones. But yeah, here on the channel we do a variety of things. Every Thursday is our art day. Oh, Pets, thank you. I am a highly distractible person, by the way, and I try to get to everybody's messages in chat. I often talk about how when I go into watch a streamer, I'm usually lurking, but every now and then I'll chime in. And I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but when a streamer reads your message, like for me, for example, if a streamer reads my message, I get these warm fuzzies. I don't know if you guys get the same warm fuzzies. So because I get the warm fuzzies whenever a streamer, like, it's kind of stupid. It's like, oh, notice me, senpai. But literally, so I feel like all special and yay. So that's why I try to get to everybody's message in chat. But it can be a little difficult when we get up to, like, I don't know, like 80, 70, 80 people. ADHD is so difficult. Yeah, dude, you're telling me. But it makes for good yapping, though. Like, I feel like I'm a pretty good yapper. As long as they're happy about it. Yeah, well, I don't know. Here's a question then. Have you guys ever come across a chatter who a streamer has read out their message and then the chatter is mad the streamer has read out their message? My fellow ADHD king, you cannot tell me this. I will take full advantage of this, senpai. Dude, I thought that said cohort. I was like, I'm your cohort now. I'm like, wait, what does that mean? But now that I see it says kohai, I still don't know what that means. Oh my goodness. But yeah, so here at the Star Park, the reason why we created the channel's identity as like an amusement park in space is because that's kind of the vibe I want people to have here. Is that you guys come in, you leave your worries at the door for a little while, and then, you know, it's like me inviting you to like a virtual couch with me, and we're just like, oh, let's chill. You know, back in the day when you guys used to have LAN parties, or if you guys ever attended a LAN party with like hooking up Xboxes together, you kind of just vibed, and so that's kind of what I'm going for. But yeah, so you could see, so this is our main stage, and the reason I call it a main stage is simply because, wait, that's Loaf Plaza. I don't want to go to Loaf Plaza. We can go here. So if we zoom the camera back out, oh, Haywire. If we zoom the camera back out, bet you that was loaf stewing. Oh, there we go. See, we're on a giant stage. See, there's where I do all my drawing up there, and then you guys are all right down here on the chairs. That's why we call this main stage. It's the main stage where we do everything. And then sometimes Haywire breaks and doesn't do the thing I want her to do. Rashi, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for stopping by and coming in with the raid. Okay, so now that we got that, let's work on the eyeballs. Let's install some eyeballs. I do like the ears though. I think the ears came out really good. I wish I could have attended a LAN party. Oh, dude. Yeah, Connor, I will tell you, crazy. Like, but in all fairness, you can kind of sort of still get that vibe a little bit when you attend a furry convention. They usually have like a game room where they have like Xboxes and old games like hooked up, and then you can play with people. Oh, let me back up. Hang on. I don't know how that's gonna look. Hopefully that was a good thumbnail. So what you guys just saw there is I let chat decide on what our YouTube VOD thumbnail is going to be. So that was our YouTube thumbnail generator. So it is a channel redeem, so you guys can redeem it at any time you want. Once we conclude stream, I gather all of the VODs, or all of the thumbnails that we take during that stream, and we post all of them in the Discord server. And then for the next 7 days, you guys can vote on which one you think is the best thumbnail. And then by next Tuesday, when I post our VODs onto YouTube, that's when I decide a winner. Well, you guys decide a winner based on how many votes those thumbnails get. So it's really fun. It's another way we do community stuff here. Because I am all for that community stuff. Oh my god. What's cool too is like in the Discord server, when I post all of the thumbnails, our bot Haywire knows who did what thumbnail. So your name will appear when she posts in the Discord server. Super cool. Zelda, hi, how are you doing? Yeah, so that's a little bit about the channel. There's a lot that happens here. My actual ultimate goal for this channel is to turn it into as much of a Twitch plays video game as possible. And this is one of the reasons why we have a custom chat powered JRPG down at the bottom of the screen. We call it Loaf Quest. It's basically you have to take Loaf from his house to the treasure chest at the end of the map, but there's monsters along the way. Ooh, and then you guys have to defend Loaf. It's my current pride and joy. It's the most complicated thing I've done on this channel, and it all functions out of one bot. Oh wait, we were supposed to put eyeballs. Okay, hang on. Let me oh, wait a minute. Right. Let's try doing... oh my god, is that an evil snowman? A possessed snowman has appeared. Okay. Luna, if you're still here. Yeah, so exclamation mark ATK while there's a monster on the field, and your profile picture will come up, and you will help defend Loaf against this evil possessed snowman. Luna, Starlight's female, right? If I'm recalling correctly. I want to say yes. Whew. Okay. Dude, this snowman has a lot more HP than I thought. But then again, you guys are in, like, the end game area of Loaf Quest. So, I guess it's to be expected. Because if I'm not mistaken, you guys just need to enter the Ice Gate Temple and then fight the boss. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait, no. You know what? Maybe we don't need these after all. Okay. Oh, but wait a minute. Right, Luna's eye, or the Starlight's eye, is different. Perfect, and then whoosh. Speed, close, Kenix. It's rest. It's exclamation mark rest, and then followed by 10,000, and then you will feed Loaf a bento box. Okay. Had Salisbury steak inside of it. Woo! Yeah, see, look at you guys are almost to the Ice Gate Temple on the bottom of the screen. That's the end game area. That's where you fight the strongest monsters to be had in Loaf Quest. Yeah. Wait a minute. Okay. Excuse me. Jesus. I've been hacking all day long. Okay. So I can't remember. Oh, wait, Luna might not be here. I'm gonna try to give a little fluff on the head. Like, not completely barren. See, I like it, but I feel like I'm missing something. Don't know what yet. Maybe I made the snoot a little bit too big. I think that might be it. Marvel, you've been following for that long? Wow. Already been that long? 5 years, 18 months, or 8 months? 18 months. There's no such thing as 18 months in a year. Such a dork. Alright. Yeah, I think I need to shrink down the muzzle. I think I made the muzzle too long. Hang on. Because wait. Now that I'm thinking about it, aren't Dutch Angel Dragons, don't they have like really short snooters? I feel like they have really short snooters and really round snooters too. I like the ears though. I really like how the ears came out. Forgot the command? That's okay. Yeah, because not a lot of people give Loaf bento boxes. They usually just wait. They usually just change to the healer class and then just heal Loaf during a boss fight or something. And then a lot of times when Loaf gets super low HP, they're like, "Oh no!" Brigadiers are like, "How do we save Loaf?" And I'm like, "Well, you could always give him a bento box outside of battle. How do you do that? Easy. Exclamation mark rest." Yeah, I think this looks a lot better. I definitely am digging this shape much more. I want to round it out too, because I feel like Dutch Angel Dragons have like a really round snooter. And then with that being the case, I think we need to change the mouth shape a little bit here. I don't know. I gotta watch for that skew. Okay, that looks a lot better. I feel like that's a lot better. However, I don't know. I feel like they need more puffy cheeks. Loaf needs to eat too. Oh, Loaf will never deny food. You give Loaf food, and he'll be your best friend forever. Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out right now, Luna. I might just have to stylize it. But I feel like let me see really quickly what this would look like. Loopier. I don't know. I could see it going both ways. I kind of want to do whoosh. I don't know if that. No. No, I really. I like this, but I don't at the same time. Let me try erasing this. I feel like that feels a little bit better. I think I might have like overdone it though. I don't know. We could give inner fluff there. Okay. Because I figure with this piece I wanted it to be a little bit more experimental with how I normally draw things. And so far, I don't know, hopefully you guys are feeling this too, but I don't know. There's something about this that the shape, everything, I think my experiment is paying off right now. I really like this piece so far. I'm gonna do some experimenting with the I also finished up my Kate Sith doodle. We'll need to ink it later. Ooh. Wait a minute. Is Czar here? Czar said he drew 2 pieces recently and he has not shown them off yet. Wait a minute. This is Transept. Oh, I like this song. It has what's that instrument called? There's called. What's it called? I don't remember what it's called. It's not a xylophone. It's theremin. The song has a theremin in it, and I find the theremin to produce such a unique but also pleasing sound. I don't know if you guys feel the same way about theremins. Yeah, I always found the theremin to be interesting. My favorite instrument of all time is the violin, though. Violin, absolutely #1 favorite instrument of all time. It produces a sound that I cannot adequately describe into words. And I know you guys have all heard the violin, but it is such a divine instrument. You earlier played Midna's theme song. My heart got really happy. Oh, was Midna's theme playing? Yeah, so I actually, this playlist is Sen curated, and it has 2,600 plus songs, 98 of which are from video games. Hang on. Panda, you saw the TWAB today, right? God, yes! This piece is coming out amazing. This head shape is, oh. And you know what? Looking at the horns came out pretty good too. I'm gonna try to like, I want some hair floof. I know Starlight doesn't really have all, hair floof in the art, but I don't know. I feel like not having the hair floof would be a detriment. Oh, shoot. Oh yes, you guys. Haywire, thank you, Haywire, for posting that in chat. The monthly art raffle is going on this stream, you guys. So if you guys would like to have your shot at a free half-body sketch that I'm giving away, exclamation mark raffle in the chat if you want to enter. I'm going to need you guys to remind me at the end of stream tonight to pull the name. I have a tendency to forget about actually like pulling the name and saying who won. So yeah, I'll be drawing a name later in the stream. That looks cool. I should go a little bit more on this one though. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Still doesn't look good. I don't know. You know what? We'll leave it at that. We'll try. If it wasn't for Wolfinator, I wouldn't have known I won this. I know dude, Luna, I'm terrible at reminding people. That's why I've been trying to promote it this stream. Like, if you want to know immediately, well, not immediately, but tomorrow I'll post the winner. So generally, and you have to have the art section unlocked in the Discord, and that's easy. You just go to the roles manager and you can like get the art ID card. I have a channel called Sen's Art Queue, and that is where you can see if you have won a raffle. Like, that is the most surefire way to know if you've won a raffle. But I do try to mention it. I have been really bad about it though lately, but I do try to mention it in subsequent streams when I see you. So I apologize, Luna, that I didn't inform you until just tonight. But to be fair, like, that was in October, and you know how I was doing in October. Okay, so looks so good. Oof. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try. Oh my goodness! Don't start doing that yet. You know what I'm thinking? I'm kind of thinking about like lengthening the ear like this. Nah, that doesn't work. Better like that. Okay. Yeah. We'll leave it at that. Okay. So now that we've gotten the sketch work done, let's think about inking this thing. Okay. So my goal is to before we hopefully we can get to primer. My goal is to get to the primer layer before the stream ends. But I am going to be monitoring. I think we'll be able to get to the primer layer before we close down shop tonight. I am going to be closing down shop a little bit early this evening, and the reason for that being is I'm actually sporting a pretty gnarly headache right now, just because of the day's goings on. So, as to not push myself, because I know you guys would be upset with me if I did, we're gonna just get to the primer layer properly. Luna's Sona's one color. We'll see. We'll go for as long as I can. That's what I'll say. Goal is at least primer layer tonight. Alright, let's do this. Wait, what? Go with a thicker line or a thinner line? Let's try 4. You know what? I think 4 is gonna work. Yeah. Hydrate level 4, please. I don't know why that came into my mind. She's activated 2 purple and maroon. Oh, well, that's true. That's true. But the part that I'm working on though, which is the headshot Luna, that looks like it's all purple. Oh, look at those curves. Did some pretty nice curves there. Oh my goodness. So where I had to hyper focus. There we go. Okay. We'll do some cleanup here. I'll clean some of this up. This up. Oh, dude, I just remembered something. I meant to ask Lance before. Well, he's probably still lurking. Lance, you don't have to come out on lurking. But I do need to get with you soon. There's a thing that you and I were supposed to be working on, and that deadline is kind of quickly. And I'm hoping that we can get working on it. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, dude, that's another thing. Oh my God, Phoenix, you just reminded me. The effects of the crystal chest still work, but for some reason the crystal chest animation is not working. I need to put that. So fix the crystal wall. Dude, that's not how you spell crystal. Chest animation is no longer working. Probably has something to do with the master UI being changed. Yeah, my guess is that it's still referencing an old scene that no longer exists in my OBS, because I moved everything to a master scene, like a master nested UI scene. And that's probably why it's like freaking out. That's a big logbook. Wait, this thing? Hold on, where's my mouse? This thing? Yeah, this is oh, I need it. Oh, this is. I already put. Yeah, that's what we're working on tonight. I already put that in the Discord server. Right, I have to figure out how to reinstitute our gym challenges. I still have them all here. Yeah, this is nothing. You should see my Trello page, dude. I have a Trello page with all like bug fixes that I need to work on. It's crazy. And then I got like a bunch of game variables here that I started documenting because they were getting everywhere. I'm like, dude, I need a like a notepad text file to remind myself where these major game variables are. If you're pacing yourself, Bean? Oh yeah, I am. Yeah, so I've actually been I took the past like 3 or so weeks off. It was like before the end of the year. And I rested. Like, I straight up, I was like, we're not working on any stream upgrades. I am strictly gonna be resting. Hardcore. I don't know what in here. Going way off model. But yeah, I definitely gave myself a load of time to rest. And so I know I need to get back to Project Low. So Project Loaf, for those who've never heard it before, is like this new machination of mine. It's gonna build off of what I've learned about building Loaf quests down at the bottom of the screen, and it's basically just a giant improvement in the simplest of terms that I've been working on, and it has taken a back seat recently because I was like, I really just need to rest my brain. Like, I need to rest my emotions, rest my brain, because this past holiday season has been really rough for me, because this is only the second year that Sen Dad is not with us. And so it kind of hit me like pretty hard over the holiday thing, and it's kind of put like a huge damper on my passion to create. Not to say that it's like gone forever, right? Like, now that the holidays are over, like that spark is returning to me, and I actually started working on Project Loaf again, and it's coming out good. I got some pieces done to it, and it's looking pretty snazzy. Did a couple animations for it too. I know I need to get back to, there's for those who are eagle-eyed and are in the Discord server, will have seen a special channel in the Discord server called Project Loaf, where we have a bunch of different Sona images in that channel. There is a special animation that I will be working on where I need Brushtail Brigadier's Sonas to be in that special animation. And I know I got a huge portion of it done, but then I hit a snag because like all my creative juices for that animation kind of went to the wayside, and I haven't been back to it because like I'm kind of stuck. I know the general gist of the animation, but like there's some key moments in that animation that I haven't been able to figure out. Like, haven't gotten inspiration. Be like, yeah, this is how I want this animation to conclude. So I kind of took a break on it and moved to other parts of Project Loaf. But now I'm starting to get some ideas about it. And so I've been slowly starting to work on it some more. The biggest hurdle, I'll be completely transparent with you guys, the biggest hurdle to that animation that I've been working on is the sound effects. So this animation has sound effects to it. And I want very specific sound effects. Like I'm going for a specific vibe. And I've been browsing and collecting more for my, I have like this little library of stock sound effects that I've had since university. And so I've been like meandering and going over some of them, see which ones I like. I have some ideas, I just need to remember where I put some of those. Because I'll be completely honest, back then I didn't think about organizing the sound effects very well, so they're kind of all over the place. So there's one in particular that I think would work well. I just gotta find it in my stock sound effects folder on my computer. And then once I do, I could start implementing it. So me not being huge into, like, I'm an artist and an animator. I don't do a lot of sound work. I gotta say, it's hard. Sometimes trying to find the exact feeling for a sound effect is a hard endeavor. Like, this is almost what I'm looking for, but it doesn't quite give me the vibe that I'm wanting. Excuse me. I got all that done. Cool. So, like, I always have mad props for those that do sound effects for, like, a living or as, like, a hobby. It's... Oh, thank you, Connor. Thank you. Just chalk it up to more of my allergies. At least I haven't been coughing, which is what I'm super stoked about. Oh, dude, you know what I also need to do? I don't know if I'll be able to do this before Project Loaf. I'll probably focus on after Project Loaf. Oh my god, that was a perfect swoosh. So you guys know the Star Park oh yeah, that's what we called it. The Star Park Starlight Spire, which is our fight club. I wanna get that fight club up and running. But I think I'm gonna have to work on that like post Project Loaf. Because I basically need to create a new branch for the Loaf Quest engine. And so I don't know if I'm going to be able to devote like a ton of time to updating that branch prior to Project Loaf Quest. Project Loaf. Because what I eventually want that fight club to be is like when I'm AFK, you guys can fight sequences of enemies back to back to back in Loaf Quest. Like one of my dreams for. So I'm like, dude, you can't have like a amusement park in outer space without having like a battle square like you would find in the Gold Saucer. Oh, here's another thing. I probably shouldn't like tell you guys this, but I'm going to anyways. So I've given it a fair bit of thought, right? And one of the things that the Star Parks is missing is a bakery. We need a bakery because Loaf would not allow us to exist if the Star Park didn't have a bakery that cooked up cinnamon rolls for him. So I'm thinking of including a new section. And I think I might have this section actually in the Grand Atrium area of the Star Park. I haven't fully committed to this yet, but I'm thinking having a bakery in the Grand Atrium, and I want to call it the Cine. Wait, what did I call it? The Cine Bakery. I think. Oh, the Cine Cafe. Hit me up and send that like. Oh, wait, Connor, you're a fellow raccoon. Dude, Panda is like our #1 raccoon on at the Star Park. He is the raccoon in chief. Tina, thank you. I will hydrate. Guys, if you haven't hydrated in a while, Maximus, hi, how are you doing? Recommend hydrating if you guys haven't hydrated in a while. But yeah, so I wanna make a bakery for the Star Park so that Loaf can get his sweet treats whenever he's here. So for those that don't know about Loaf, because I know there's a few of us who are new Brushtail Brigadiers. Loaf is this silent protagonist character of ours, but he has godlike powers. He's basically like a multiversal being, an entity, and he has the ability to warp reality around him, and he can pretty much kill us at any point. And like if he sneezed, for example, and like he didn't control himself, the sneeze would probably like decimate half of the stars in the universe, like making Thanos' job super easy. It's like super overpowered. However, he doesn't do any of that because he's also super lazy. So he oftentimes forgets he even has those powers. And the reason why he hasn't destroyed us all is because we were nice to him when we first met him, and we gave him food, and he realized he loved food. So he's lazy and he's a foodie. So he has he's never said it out loud because obviously he doesn't say a lot of things, but the feelings he has towards us is one of great appreciation and adoration because we give him all the food, specifically cinnamon rolls. He is a cinnamon roll fiend, favorite food of all time. He'll share every now and then, but never get in between him and a cinnamon roll, because that could be scary. He won't outright delete you from existence, but you may be warped several light years away from where you're currently positioned. Yeah, don't ever make Loaf mad. Those are scary times. But to be fair, it's very hard to get Loaf mad, because getting angry requires effort. Loaf doesn't like a lot of effort. He likes being lazy, which is why he's a loaf. So there's some loaf lore for you guys, in case you've ever wondered what is up with Loaf. Guys, the moon's haunted. You know what I think I'm gonna do? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Does he object to no, he will happily take belly rubs. He finds belly rubs to be very soothing, and he will accept them every day of the week. Except days that don't end in a Y. You squish your face. My face has been squished. I'm definitely a raccoon appreciator. Praying my governor makes them legal in my state. Oh, that'd be sick. Alright, cool. So there is the line art. Let me shut off the sketch layer and see where I need to. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot the snoot, or the little noses. Yeah, Loaf will take all of the belly rubs, all the food. Okay, let me go lower. This is hard. Oh, close? Oh, You know what? I think that works. I think we got it. Now we need some cleanup here, and then we will get to working on how we're gonna use the eye here, because with Luna's Sona here, the right eye actually has the marking of a clock or a watch face. Luna, does the I would imagine the eye has significant powers, right? Like, or is it just there for decoration? I can't imagine an eye in the shape of a clock is there for a mere decoration. Yeah, he doesn't want any food on a day that doesn't end in Y. Which means he wants food every day. I'm in space. Oh. I guess that makes sense for a dragon. Dragons usually have those kind of puzzle powers. Alright, cool. So now we're gonna get to the primer layer here. And that is gonna be fun. So, this is a little technique that I do on my art pieces that I'm coloring. And this makes it actually pretty easy in the future to turn it in any of my art pieces into like a Telegram sticker. So I call it the primer layer. And the reason I call it a primer layer is anybody who's trying to paint their house will know that you can't just slap on paint on your house. You need to have a primer layer to it, so that the color stands out in a significant way. So in a very similar sense, kind of what we're doing here is we're going to create this layer in which color won't be able to bleed out of. And it makes for future proofing, I guess you could say, of the the piece. Especially if the piece is supposed to be lineless, or I want to create like a cool outline to it. It has that potential. But I know most artists wouldn't even think about doing something like this because most furry artists don't deal with the pen tool. And to a lot of them, the pen tool is a very foreign digital art utensil that they don't know how to quite know how to utilize it. I feel like I said that like 3 different ways just now. But yeah, basically we're creating this like, almost like this low poly outline, bunch of dots, and then we're gonna go back once we complete the loop. We're gonna go back and we're gonna smooth out the lines so that they follow the line work to a T. Oh yeah, this song, Monstro Town. Alright, cool. Leona, hi, how are you doing? Twiggy, hello, how are you? Welcome on in, you two. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Welcome. Vibing out, we're doing some art. I'm doing something I call a primer layer. How are you guys doing tonight? Okay, let's see here. Yeah, this way it helps me keep all the color inside the line art. You guys know where this song is from, you and I can immediately be best friends. Happy Pizza Friday Eve! Yeah, Leona! Yeah, we're kind of vibing tonight. I was concerned my exhaustion was gonna get the better of me tonight, and I'm like, oh god, this is gonna be rough. I'm gonna be like half asleep, not talking. Like, oh yeah, I'm a streamer, I need to be talking. But we've actually been having a lot of good conversations this evening. And then we had like this really rare thing happen I didn't even know existed, called a golden, what was it, a golden Kappa train? Something like that. Oh, wait, Vulcan's here? Vulcan! Vulcan, hi, how are you doing? Turning into Snape? Yes. What's that line that Snape uses? Obviously. Something along those lines. Okay. One there. Perfect. Yeah, so we're trying to put the primer layer on, and then I'm gonna try to get the color on before I I call it a wrap for the night. Oh, but man, you guys, as I was taking that vacation over the holidays, I was going over my notes on like everything I have stored for like planned for this year for the channel. I am so hyped, dude. You guys have, like, you have no idea how rough it is to keep Project Loaf under wraps. I don't do well with keeping secrets. I just don't. And when something hype comes along, I want to like just spill the beans. And it's just been, I have been struggle busing with it, because like I'm just like, oh dude, I want to tell the brigade about this, because like there's some crazy stuff coming down. Are you a raccoon? No, I'm a foxo. But Panda here is our resident raccoon. And one of the reasons he is my lead moderator is because I have a terrible memory. Like, straight up, no joke. You will tell me something in a stream, and you'll come back the next stream and be like, oh yeah, you could start talking about it, and I will have no recollection. It's so silly. So Panda has the opposite problem. Panda remembers everything, and I marvel at the fact that he can remember literally everything. He'll be like, oh, do you remember like three years ago in a stream you said like the word A in a weird way and it caused me to laugh uncontrollably? And I'll be like, I don't remember what we streamed 3 days ago. How did you remember such a minute detail from 3 years ago? And it's crazy. Dude, Panda's got like superpowers, man. And so naturally I glommed onto him because he has the superpower that I lack. See, my superpower is forgetting things. His is to remember things. Oop. And so yeah, I always marvel at his ability to do that. So that's why we're like best friends. Because like he'll remember something, and it's so cool for Panda because like he could tell me a story more than one time because I'll just like forget it, and then he can relive my like initial reaction to that story again and again. Be like, Sam, dude, I got this crazy story. Oh no way, what's the crazy story? And then tell me, whoa, dude, that's so cool. Oh my god. And then like he'll wait like 6 months. And if he wanted to, he could tell me the story again and be like, what? Why? When did this happen? And he gets to relive my weird hype reactions over and over again. Like Unintentional Groundhog's Day, that one movie, that old movie. Oh, but you know what? Having such a weird quirk about like not remembering minute details also comes with like a drawback, and it has also spawned one of my most annoying pet peeves of all time, ever, forever, until the heat death of the universe. And that is when somebody like a brush-tailed brigadiers, like normally I try not to get upset at any of the brigadiers because you guys mean the world to me and I love you guys dearly. But sometimes there's like I haven't had this problem in a while, but in the past there have been some brush-tailed brigadiers who, like, let's say their name was like, I don't know, like John Doomslayer or something like that. And I'm like, oh dude, John Doomslayer, oh my god, how are you doing? Oh, this is great. And then like they'll disappear for 3 years, and then they'll come back, and their names are like Oni Puff Princess 6-7, and they'll be like, hey, do you remember me? And I'm like, I don't think so. They're like, oh man, you don't remember me? And then they'll start being like outy about it. It's like, oh man, and I just changed my name too. And I'm like, well, wait. Rewind the DVR. You're telling me that you changed your name and then you expect me to remember who you are with your new name based on your old name, which was John Doomslayer, and now it's Pony Puff Princess 6-7. I'm like, how am I supposed to know that? Like, why don't you start off, why don't you come in, like, start off again and be like, hey, I used to be known as John Doomslayer. And then I'd be like, oh my god, John Doomslayer, I remember you. But like, don't ever do that to me, where you come in with like a brand new name, and if you just immediately start off with like, oh, I'm so sad or mad at you that you don't remember who I am. I'm like, well, first off, like, how about you tell me your old name first, and then we'll go from there. So if you're that type of person who wants a streamer to remember them, and you have a brand new name, please, PSA to everybody, please start off by saying, hey, like, Sen, do you remember me? I'm John Doomslayer. Like, I got my name changed recently. This is my new name. Then I'll be like, whoa, dude, yeah, I remember you. But please don't ever do this to me, because I already have a problem remembering names. Don't ever come in and be like, do you remember me? Oh, I'm so mad that you don't remember me, without giving me the pre-context of like who you were. Like, please tell me who you were before you start getting mad at me. I've had that happen to me maybe 3 times in my entire streaming hobby career thing. And it bugs the bejesus out of me. Simply because, like, I already feel bad as it is that I have a tendency to forget people. Like, people's names specifically. I think I do better with faces than I do names. But, like, I always feel an incredible sense of, like, embarrassment and sadness that I can't remember a person. And so I don't need like salt in the wound, but I especially don't need salt in the wound where like the salt is missing. It's like if you're gonna make me feel bad, at least tell me who your old name was before doing that. The blessing and a curse, dude. I feel the same way. So Pen and I have the same reactions to our unique quirks. Like me forgetting things so easily is a blessing, because then I don't like stress out about things over and over and over again because I forget about them on accident. But then the con is that I don't remember things very easily. And I like how Panda has like the same mentality with his quirk. I get it. Like you remembering everything, I can see how that can be taxing. But then the pro is that like you're this powerhouse of knowledge and remembrance, and you become unstoppable. But yeah, so that's one of my pet peeves. I'm glad it hasn't happened to me in a long while, because it does bother me. Ooh, wait, what just happened? Hello? I'm gonna save? I don't know what just happened. Please don't, please don't, please don't. Please don't exit. Okay. Oh, I got scared there. I thought I was gonna exit or something. It always stings a bit when you remember and others don't. Interesting. I'm just happy to interact. Oh yeah. No, Connor, I feel like I'll remember you, because like I know so many Connors. So I feel like you'll be easy to remember. Okay. Anyways, where are we? Okay, so we're almost done with the primer layer. Excuse me. Hang on. Okay. This. All right. You remember and others don't. Are you talking about your quirk, Panda? But yeah, I mean, overall though, I'm glad it doesn't happen frequently. Because I'd much rather not have to deal with those types of people on a regular basis. Especially since it kind of killed the vibe, right? Because here I try to make this channel very chill, very vibey, very open. I think open is like a big adjective I would use. And what I mean by open is that like an open invitation. Never do I want people to feel that, to remind myself on rough days that it's not intentional to forget without anyone, if that makes sense. I have to remind myself on rough days that it's not an intentional forget with anyone, if that. Oh yeah. And Penna, I feel like you and I have dealt with that in the past, where like I have forgotten something, and I unintentionally, like it was something that you and I had planned, and then like I forgot about it, and then I was like, oh crap. You guys, that's the full circuit. So we just made a full circuit around here, so now let's let's fill this in. The primer layer here. There's our primer. But yeah, I always want to be inviting and welcoming and open to people. I often tell people, like, my stream has like an open door policy. If you're just browsing Twitch and you want to stop by for a little bit and you're like, dude, this is kind of chill, this is kind of vibey, I'm gonna hang out here for a little bit, and then afterwards you kind of dip and then you never come back, that's totally fine. Like the fact that hopefully I was able to like entertain you for just a mere moment as you surf Twitch, like I love entertaining you guys. And it never hurts my feelings at all if you guys dip or head out, or and the thing I always try to reiterate to you guys is, I know some of us have in the past come in like let's say we're streaming for 2 weeks, right? And not straight, but like our usual 2 weeks. And then on the third week, I know some brush tail brigadiers will come in and be like, oh my god, Sin, I'm so sorry, I missed all these streams. And I was like, I'm always having to remind them, like, never ever apologize for missing a stream. I don't want you guys to feel like you have to be here, like you're obligated to be here. Like, your life comes first. And this goes back to my open door policy. Like, if life is busy for you, don't force yourself to make room in your busy schedule for this stream. My stream will be here whenever your life calms down. I don't foresee myself stopping stream anytime soon because I love it too much. It is a crazy, wild passion I have for streaming. And it all stems back to the fact that I can combine my two favorite loves into one unified thing. So I love gaming. I love all aspects of gaming, from actually playing the games to building games, which is why I'm in the process of like trying to convert large portions of this channel into like a Twitch plays video game. So like when I'm playing video games and you guys are watching, you guys can play like little fun mini games here on the channel. So that's passion number one. Passion number two is helping people. I absolutely adore and I get this incredible rewarding feeling whenever I'm helping somebody. And this is why I've fallen so head over heels about streaming, is because I can put both of those together in one like unique package. Because by entertaining you guys, I am potentially helping you guys get out of a bad mood. Maybe you had a rough day at work and you need some like vibes and chillax time and just like unwinding time, and just need somebody in the background who's like relaxing and got like a calm energy, albeit calm, albeit an excitable energy. And so that excites me. So like if one person, like if somehow you guys all left, and just one person came in and said, I had fun, that's all I need. That's the motivation. That's all the motivation I need to keep going. I get such a high off of knowing that I'm helping people. Holy moly. I'm gonna do this. I think I'm gonna stylize it. I don't want to look like it's like red veins or anything. I think I'm gonna just do stylized clock. That. Gato, hi, how are you doing? Silver! Oh my goodness, Silver, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Oh my goodness. For those that don't know, Panda, can we get a shout out for Silver? So I've been hanging out with Silver a lot recently. I was doing some Twitch surfing, and I found Silver, and I was like, oh my god, this guy is amazing. That's right, Silver. You were playing Legacy. I saw that right before I went live. I was like, oh, not Destiny tonight. I think Destiny's what, Tuesdays and Saturdays? Oh, Marvel, you're going to bed? Have a wonderful night's sleep, Marvel. Thank you for being here. Hang on, let me plug in my paw beans, and I'll wave goodbye to you. Where's my paw beans? They're loading. There we go. Bye, Marvel. Oh my goodness. But hi everyone, who just jumped in. Gato, Silver, happy Pizza Friday Eve. Well, for Silver, if I'm not mistaken, Silver, it is already Pizza Friday for you. It was way too kind of a greeting and a shout out. Thank you, you cutie. I can't help it. I'm an excitable fox. I see cool people in chat and I get excited about cool people in chat. Yeah, welcome to Art and Chill. We do art every Thursdays. We're doing a floofy dragon tonight, and we're just getting ready to start on the color. Just put down the primer layer. We did sketching earlier. You can see this is where we came from. That was our sketch. Then we did line work. Thanks for showing me those strong arms. Wait, mine? I guess they kind of look. They're kind of chunky too. But then again, I have a belly, so. But yeah, so that's what we're doing tonight, and then tomorrow is going to be our Final Fantasy VII Rebirth stream. We're finally getting back into Rebirth after, oh god, 5 months? Crazy. Speaking of Final Fantasy VII, I just realized that's the song that's playing. Oh, dude, I should save. I'm excited, dude. Penna, I am too. So the reason we haven't been back to Rebirth in a hot minute is because of our end of year events. So every October, November, and December starts like a 3-month long chain of events of special event streams that goes to the end of the year. So like our last normal stream that happens in a year is September, the end of September is our last normal stream. And then we immediately go into October, which is Send Spooks. So we play a bunch of spooky games, which I don't like spooky games. They scare me. I really don't like spooky games. But I play them for you. And then we move into November, which is Retrovember. So we take the whole month to play games of my childhood, most of them being on the Super Nintendo, because that game was peak. And then we move into December. Not going backwards in time. So we go into December and we play this custom game event that I created called Mystery Box Mayhem, where think of it kind of sort of like an advent calendar, but with video game challenges behind each little box. So every stream you guys open up a box and random challenges pop out and you guys vote on them, and then I have to do them, which sometimes sucks because some of those are hard. Oh yeah, Zelda, yeah. October through December is our holiday events. Sorry, just getting some hydration. And I'm hoping this December is gonna blow you guys out of the water. Oh. Yeah, you know what? I think that was probably our best thumbnail yet. Luna, that was a great shot. Okay, so let me move this over here, and then let's start getting some color on this boyo. Lucas, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, I love the holiday season, so so we go straight up ham end of year. Okay, so this is the color we're gonna, oh, let's get this color. And then this is one of the benefits of having a primer layer. So I can just go over, to my base color layer and go up to edit, fill, and the contents will be the foreground color, and we'll see how the color doesn't bleed out because it's restrained to our primer layer. So this is another reason why we do the primer layer first to stop color from bleeding out. Now, let's see here. We get the horns next. Horns. There we go. Oh yeah, but getting back to what I was saying about the, oh, I'm trying to, the thing is trying to like Spider-Man. My paw beans are behind my monitor right now because I have my monitor. My monitor is a giant graphics tablet on an arm. So sometimes my hands think that the arms are my hands, and they're not. Wait, this is a Destiny song. It's the one that plays in Destiny 1. Oh my goodness. But yeah, so like I was saying about this channel, like I always want to remind Brigadiers, like, never ever, if you miss a stream, never apologize for missing a stream. That is not the purpose of why I stream. I do it for the love of entertaining. And so I always tell people, like, my door will always be open. I don't foresee myself stopping stream anytime soon. And I'm in it for the long haul. So whenever you guys have time, you are always welcome here at the Brushtail Star Park. And never feel bad, because like let's say you feel bad for missing a stream because it was like something you really wanted to watch. Well, I got you covered there too, because that's why our VOD channel exists on YouTube. Like if there's an episode you're like, man, dude, I really wanted to watch that, don't worry about it, I got you covered. Every Tuesday we post last week's streams on our YouTube channel, and you can watch it uninterrupted. Mr. Stream is on the No, Connor, don't fall into that trap. Okay, we need to zoom in here because I messed up on the hair. I got some horn color in the hair. Lucas, hi. Did I miss saying hi to you? I apologize if I did. But yeah, so always. Oh, wait. Okay, guys, how was the audio of this? Wait, this is a great opportunity. There, I bumped it up. Yes. Fleet, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade, and congratulations, you are our newest Brushtail adventurer. Welcome aboard. And how is your Pizza Friday Eve going? Okay, so we got that. Then I think it's just the eyeballs. I think that's the only thing I'm missing. I'm gonna snag that color. The whites of the eyes! Dude, I'm missing the whites of the eyes! I'm so bad at this game. Actually, wait, I can smoke red, I swear. I actually had to have an endosotomy? Wait, is that, wait, is that the thing where they take your appendix? How are you feeling? I heard that that's not a fun thing to have. I hope you are doing a lot better than you were yesterday. Hopefully the doctors have given you some decent medication to, because I imagine that there's some level of pain with recovery. As somebody who has been through 7 surgeries in my life? No. 5? I think it's 5. 5 surgeries. Like, I am no stranger to surgeries, and they're not fun. 99.99999% of the time. They're not fun to recover from. And of course there's me, who's stubborn, who's like, I'm feeling a little bit better. Oh, let me roll out of bed and actually do something today. And then my body's like, no. Like, you gotta keep resting. You just had surgery. I'm actually kind of terrible at that. Get antsy. But yeah, please, I hope you are doing a lot better. And I hope recovery is absolutely swift. Then you can get back to your good old self in no time. Okay. The inner ear. Oh my god, I'm forgetting the inner ear color too. Rip. Okay. Before I forget, inner ear color. Whoops. Inner ear color. Not the inner ear! Yeah, I found out, speaking of inner ear, I found out today that one of my kiddos, they had an ear infection. And I was like, oh, because I was taking attendance, right? And this particular student usually is never absent. And I was like, where is she? And then I found out she had an inner ear infection. And I was like, oh, dude, those ear infections, no joke, man. I used to be plagued by them as a kid. It's crazy that I no longer get them, because literally it felt like every year I would get an ear infection. Like on the dot. Usually around November is when I used to get my ear infections. And I guess my body outgrew them, question mark, because I haven't had an ear infection in, well, I don't know how long. Those things are awful. Okay. So let me do whoosh. Oh. Whoosh. Perfect whoosh. Well, as perfect of a whoosh as I can get. And we go here, we go here. Zelda, you're in chat, right? Oh my god, let me tell you about something. So, I have, as many of you guys know this, maybe you guys don't know this. So, I'll just tell the full story. I have a history of inner ear infections, 5 total sets of 2. Blee, that sucks. I've had to head to bed, gotta be up early tomorrow. Blue, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for being here. Okay, so let me tell you the story. So, as many veteran brigadiers know, I am a fanatic when it comes to Super Mario RPG. It is my favorite game of all time. I speedrun it. I'm on the leaderboard, any percent leaderboard on speedrun.com. I am very proud of it. I'm not first, I'm not second, I'm not 10th, I'm 105th, but I'm very proud of my rank. So yeah, I'm a bit of a fanatic when it comes to Super Mario RPG. So I have the original Super Nintendo cartridge, and I have the Nintendo Switch cartridge still in its case. So 2 years ago, I got these really, really snazzy acrylic containers to hold and display my 2 versions of Super Mario RPG. Well, fast forward to this year, and Zelda gave me a crazy wild birthday gift. Crazy wild. So she had taken a trip to Japan, and she came back and she was like, Sen, I've got a birthday gift for you. So I was like, okay, that sounds cool. I'm excited. And so I get this little package, and I'm looking at the shape and size of this package, and I'm like, these dimensions are weird. So I'm thinking in my head that it's some sort of like small figurine. And so I'm like, okay, be very fragile with this, because if it is a figurine, I don't want to break it, right? So I open this thing up, and I take out this box, the white box. And on the front, it reads Super Mario RPG. And I'm sitting there thinking, like, weird. Is this like, it's like a Mario RPG action figure? Like a figurine? But then I was analyzing the weight of this box, and I was like, it's too light to have a figurine in it, like some sort of like good quality figurine. So then a part of my brain was like, well, maybe it's a Super Famicom version, like cartridge of Super Mario RPG. And I was like, no, that could never be it. It would be cool, but there's no way. There's not a single way. So I open the box, I open this little white box, it says Super Mario RPG on it, and I slide out the contents, and there's a booklet on the top of this, this little like plastic thingy. I'm like, that looks like a player guide, player manual. And so my brain is now racing. I'm like, is there a cartridge underneath this player manual, this player guide? I'm like, no, it can't be. Nah, dude, they don't sell those anymore. We're talking Super Famicom, man. We're in the era of the Switch 2. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. I take the little player guide off, and there sits in my lap in this little clear plastic thingy an original cartridge of the Super Famicom version of Super Mario RPG. And in case you guys are unaware, the Super Famicom is the Japanese Super Nintendo. So my brain shattered into 3 different other multiverses as I was staring at this gray cartridge sitting in my lap. And I was like, this is crazy to me, because with this cartridge, I have completed the Triforce. The Triforce of the Super Nintendo, the Triforce of the Super Famicom, and the Triforce of the Nintendo Switch. I have all 3 cartridges of Super Mario RPG, my favorite game of all time, in my possession. So what do? Well, a couple days later, I decided to get online, and I'm trying to remember the website that I purchased the acrylic display cases for the other 2, and I finally found it last week. I was going through my bookmarks. I'm like, it's got to be in here somewhere. And I immediately, of course, they had the Super Famicom acrylic case. So I immediately bought it, and it shipped out today, and I'm like super stoked to get it. Because then I'll have all 3 cartridges on display in my room, and oh my god, yes. Like you're actually 104 on the leaderboard now? Really? That's so crazy. Well, you know what's crazy? Is 8 months ago, I looked on the leaderboards. I was 103, and now I'm back up to 104. That's so funny. So that was my hype birthday gift this year, and now I'm just waiting on this acrylic case so that I can place it and I can proudly display the Triforce of my Super Mario RPG collection. Looks like you're actually... Oh yeah, I just read that. I was telling Zella I was so excited whenever you opened it. Dude, I lost my mind. I could not believe what I was staring at. Never in my wildest dreams did I ever think I was gonna be able to obtain a Super Famicom version of Super Mario RPG. And what's even more bewildering to me is that it was a complete set. It had like the box, it's the original box, and it's in great condition. It's got the original player manual, which is in great condition, and the Famicom cartridge, which is in great condition. We're just like, whoa, this is crazy. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Deltarune, and Pokemon Coliseum XC soundtracks, and my guy, my dude, my hombre, mi hombre. Do not explain yourself, you're a real one. Dude, I should wait till ad break ends and then mention how, like, this is 2,600 different video game tracks, all curated, all games that I love to listen to. What made it even more perfect was the fact that I found it at a bookstore I happened to shop at right after leaving the Nintendo Museum, which happened to be on Sen's birthday. No way! My co-conspirator. Panda was my co-conspirator. Sent Panda a picture on Discord, and the night I got it, asked if Sen would like it. Oh yeah, dude. I noticed I have my clock eye, and I don't have my star eye too. Yeah, I could change that. Folks in Japan are well known for selling back things in pristine condition, so it's not a huge surprise. You know, that's one thing I have mad respect for about Japanese culture that I wish would rub off more here. Is the Japanese seem to respect a lot of what came before. They respect it, and they have this level of reverence towards these things. And that's one thing I don't like about our American culture, is we're so tied up in consumerism that we will just throw things away. Like, things become like near valueless as soon as like the next new thing comes out. And you don't only see that in you don't only see that in like what they're buying, but you also see that in like their day-to-day personalities, where a lot of us here in America, I feel like, forget who we were to guide us to be a better person in the future. And there's just not that reverence of like lineage that you get in Japan here. And I feel like a lot more people here in the States would be a lot kinder to each other if there was some semblance of that reverence of lineage. Like, oh, you know, let me respect, you know, the people around me because I want respect, and like I don't know, there's like this whole, I'm getting off track here because there's like a bunch of things that are going in my mind and I'm like not properly explaining them because I'm exhausted and half asleep. But I don't know, I feel like there's a sense of, and I get it because like a lot of our families, like a lot of families in the States are kind of broken, and like we don't like our families a lot. So I kind of understand it, but it's also kind of sad because then there's no, I guess there's, in Japan there's like respect for the name, like a family name, and so in order to bring honor to that family name, you go out in society and you try to be your best self to then bring honor back to the family name. And by having that as the guiding star, you get a much more respectable and kind society, because it's like, oh, I'm being rude and mean, and then that's you know, bringing dishonor to my family name, and I don't want that. But here in the States, since we don't have that same reverence towards like family name and legacy, there's no real motivation to go out into society and try to be your best in order to like bring honor back to your name. And so, because I feel like that's lacking, we more easily fall prey to like the Karen problem, where it's like, oh, I'm gonna try to like be as obnoxious as possible because like these people are lesser than me, and I don't have to give them much mind. I like, these guys are nobody to me. So I like, it's funny. It's almost like as scary as this sounds for those that play Destiny 2. It's almost like the Book of Sorrows, where like you don't see your fellow person as like a person, but rather an object. And so that gives you credence to treat them as though they were an object. It's like, oh, I get to be rude to you because what are you, an object? Like, you are not worth my time. And it's kind of sad because I would really like some of that like Japanese culture to flood into the States, where your name means something and you want to bring honor to that name into society, so that when that name is spoken, it's treated by society as like something to be respected and has value because so many good deeds are behind that name. And I feel like that would help get our society here in the States back to a kind society. Because I just feel like it hurts me to say this, but like, reality is a lot of us in the States, the society, like our society in the States, we're mean people. And I hate to say that, like, a lot of us are like, not us here in the chat, but like a lot of people out there are very mean and very rude. And that's one of the things I hope to, and that's kind of like one of the underlying agendas of my channel, is like, I always wanna push you all, my Brushtail Brigade, to try to work towards being your best selves. Even if people are mean to you, like, try to reach for your best self, because the unintended byproduct of you reaching for your best self is, as you rank up to your better selves, you will be unintentionally producing a light and a beacon in this world that will help those around you just by you trying to be your best self. And then that like the light you produce will become so bright that it will attract others, and others will begin to try to emulate the light that you're giving. And then my hope is that by doing that, like we can try to slowly over time, like be nicer to each other. Zen! Okay, well, here's to hoping we find the big key fairly quick. Oh, wow, hello there. We just found the big key. Wow, Welcome, Raiders, to the Brushtail Brigade. I'm your excitable commander and Star Park director, Sen. Together, we forge all kinds of adventures, from gaming to art. However, I can't do this alone, so let's meet our crew. Haywire, our sassy bot, controlling all the bells and whistles behind the scenes. Loaf, our silent protagonist of Loaf Quest and cinnamon roll connoisseur. And of course, our friendly community at large, the Brushtail Brigadiers. So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller. An adventure awaits. Oh my goodness, then Raiders, hello, welcome on in to our Art and Chill night. How was Overwatch 2? So fancy. Hey everyone, Ice Bear, hello, how are you doing? Hang on, let me move my monitor out of the way so you guys can see my paw beans. Hello, welcome to our humble little channel here. Hopefully Overwatch 2 was a good time. I played Overwatch a few times, realized I sucked really bad at it, then I didn't play it again. I mean, I did have fun when I played it. I just I realized I wasn't that good at it. But yeah, tonight is our Art and Chill night. We do variety things here. Every Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays is our stream schedule. Mondays and Fridays are usually devoted to our games that we play, and then Thursday is exclusively devoted to art. And we call it Art and Chill because I have this knack to yap all the time. So I figure I like just chatting. I like just arting. Let's combine them. I drank a lot and played Overwatch. Oh my goodness. So do you think that the drinking helped you better? Or did what by the end of it you were just like, dude, I'm so sloshed that I can't. Which one is the enemy? Which one of the three are the enemy? And then Ice Bear was just like, the middle one, Zen, the middle one. Okay, so Luna has brought up a good point. I didn't give Luna the star eye in the other eyeball. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to line art. We're gonna delete what we did here. Then I'm gonna turn back on the sketch layer so that I have a reference here. And then we are gonna go and we are going to create a star eye. think, nope, that's too thick. Maybe too thick again. Okay. This one was just right. Oh my goodness. You would think that having a perspective instructor tell me to draw circles for like 30 minutes a day, you would think I'd be good at drawing circles or ovals this time, but I still suck at it. I think Control Z exists. Can I work with that? Ooh, I don't know if I can work with that. I'm gonna try. I know Luna has a star eyeball. Oh, wait. Maybe not that star eyeball. Oh, flip. There's stars in the eyeball. Not a single star. Oh, we're gonna do some things here. You know what? I think I'm gonna try coloring it, and then we're gonna try. Hang on. This is gonna be challenging here. So we gotta put some stars in these eyes. Kind of. I got pretty hammered at one point, but I sobered up pretty quick, so I'm fine now. Ooh. Well, that's good that you could sober up pretty quickly. I actually don't drink. I've never gotten drunk before, but I remember. I forget what we were celebrating. Me and a couple of friends were celebrating at Korean barbecue, and we decided to have apple soju, which is rice wine. Really flavorful, really tasty. I think I had like 3 shots of apple soju, and I wouldn't consider myself drunk, but I definitely felt different. So I'm assuming that's what the human race calls a buzz. So I'm assuming I had a little buzz going on. That is as knowledgeable as it gets when it comes to drinking alcohol and getting drunk. So we got eye color here, and then we've got blue down here. Yeah, Connor, earlier you were commenting my playlist of music. So this is 2,600 plus songs curated by myself, of video game songs of games that I've played in my past that I really like the soundtracks to. Perfect. And now what we're gonna do is under the eyegloss portion, but we're gonna create little like star things. Whoopsie. Yeah. I very rarely drink, but it usually takes a lot to get me drunk. Like tonight, over 1 liter of whiskey. Oh my god. And I'm pretty much sober now. That's a lot of whiskey. That's like Sandra Lee's version of 2 shots of vodka. It's crazy. I'm not a huge drinker either, but it was pretty awesome. Wait, sorry. We went to the JoJo bar on one of our last nights in Tokyo. I'm not a huge drinker either, but that was pretty awesome. Hello, Matthias, hello, how are you doing? How goes it, friendo? It goes amazing. Look at, check out this Floofy Durg that we pretty much finished tonight. So let's do this. So now that we've gotten this completed, I'm going to move this here. I wonder, I had, Well, yeah, right? So one eye is starry, like space starry, and the other one is a clock. Oh my god, I've been thrown into the shadow realm. No. Alright. Excuse me, holy moly. I am definitely starting to lose steam here. This is weird. I thought I had something. Hang on. Maybe it's let me look for it really quickly. I should have had mission templates. Let me look at this really quickly. Full body, blur, card, gym leader card, street sketch. Gym overlay, storyboard, ref sheet. Dude, I swear I thought I had something. Hold on, maybe it's in here. Oh yeah, maybe it is in here. Hang on. Oh, it is. Okay, hang on. I just gotta turn it on. There we go. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Cool. Like, I'm pretty sure I had something. Luna, what's your second? Whoa. My hand is doing the Spider-Man thing again. Doing quite well. Let's go. Unable to do anything in Destiny because of all the work on Con and then coming back to the sandbox. Yeah, it's probably a little bit jarring, Matthias. Luna, what's your second favorite color, by the way? Oh, jeez. What I want to do is I want to create a good background color for this starlight here. Look at that. That's a cool frame. What I could try to do too. Oh yeah. So that looks pretty cool. Should you, how no, 6? I think 6 is a little much. No, I think 6 is fine. Okay. Been lurking the whole time? Oracle music? Dude, Zelda, they need to remake the Oracle games. I'm not sure if Luna's still here. Here's well with the purple. See. A little much. Nah. Be a dark I don't know. Maybe we keep it the color that we had it. look half bad either, but I don't know. Maybe this one does look pretty good to complement the purple. I like the what is it, the Sombrosins? I think that was their name. Yeah, you know what? I think this color scheme actually, the background actually does work pretty well for the Sona. Okay, we'll leave it at that then. Oh yeah, you guys, last chance. We're doing an art raffle tonight, so ! raffle if you want a half body sketch from me. If you already haven't gotten your stuff in. Okay, where is it? Stuff. Then Luna. Oh, thank you, whoever did that. Thank you. Colin, I will get to that in just a moment. Let me save his headshot here first, then save. Bam. And I believe this is a completed piece. Woo! But yeah, that wall of sleepiness, definitely hitting me now. This is probably the best version of Luna's Sona that I've drawn thus far. I am very pleased. I'm just gonna stand up, adjust my seat a little bit here. Oh my goodness, my neck is snapped. So you know what would be total left field? With it. Yoel. Oh man. Zelda, you're gonna have to remind me. My brain is not working. What does AOL stand for? Besides America Online. Zelda 2. Oh yeah, Adventure of Link. Dude, that would be wild if they remade Adventure of Link. I would have to consider playing it if they did. All right, you guys. So I think with that, we're gonna start closing up shop here. That was a lot of fun. And just look at this piece. I was about to say America Online. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I'm really pleased with how this came out. Luna, I don't know if you're Beto, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Beto, we're doing an art raffle tonight, so if you want your chance to get a half body sketch from me, !raffle in the chat. I'm gonna give it like another couple minutes, and then I'm going to pull a name from the proverbial hat, and that will be our winner. Been forever since I didn't see you. Yeah, Beto, how are you doing? Happy Pizza Friday Eve, by the way. Beto, the last time you were here, was that before or after our guild cards? Like, do you know about our guild cards? And how you can do ! roll call in chat to sign in with your very own guild card? I don't know if that's... I don't know if it's been that long or not. Yeah, Beto, try it. ! roll call in chat. And then look on the screen next to the timer. Also, I'm giving it 1 more minute for the raffle. 1 more minute. Beto, there you are. Look. There you are. That's your guild card. Love that guild card. Best addition to the stream ever. I mean, besides Love Quest, of course. Love Quest is also on par with that. Alright, you guys. I'm going to draw a winner for the... Do I still not have a button for that? Oh my god, I still don't have a button. I have to go manually. Phoenix, thank you for the belly pats. Okay, winner. Phoenix, oh my god, thank goodness you got... Wait, December art raffle? Is that what we're doing? Oh yeah, because it's still January. Okay, this is for December. We're doing the December art raffle. Alright, so I'm gonna pull the name in 3, 2, 1. Let's pick a winner. Exclamation mark winner for me? Mr. L! Oh my god, that's so funny. Mr. L, we were just talking about how you were just creating a character and you have now won our raffle. Mr. L, congratulations. Alright. And then, Mr. L, at your earliest convenience, it doesn't have to be tonight or tomorrow, but at your earliest convenience, if you can DM me on Discord, literally never entered one of these raffles before. Oh my god, and Mr. L, you were dude, the planets aligned and the energies converged. They were like, Mr. L's winning this raffle tonight. And my reef is still in progress. Wait, what reef? I can't believe it. Yeah, congratulations, Mr. L. I'm so excited. Yeah, so yeah, whenever you get the opportunity, Mr. L, just DM me in chat, or sorry, in Discord. Hello, I can spoke. Rev sheet. I'm not English tonight. That's okay. I can't spoke right either. Yeah, and so as much information as you can give me, L, about your character. So what species is it? Like, it doesn't have to be furry if it's not furry. If it's like human, elf, or whatever. If it is a furry, then the type of animal it is. Maybe like a couple of descriptions about personality, any potential accessories that they might have on their face. Definitely be furry. Ah, yes. See, I always love doing somebody's like first art piece of their persona. That's always super fun, and it's an honor for me to do that, because it's like it's the first time that somebody sees their persona like actually quote unquote alive. Like, not just in your head, but actually like visible, that you could show other people. So good. Oh, where's the link to the Discord? Oh yeah. Thank you, Panda. L, if you're gonna join the Discord, then you don't even need to DM me. Either tomorrow or over the weekend, what me and Haywire will do, it's just when you're getting logged into the Discord server, just make sure to click on the arts and crafts section, because Haywire will tell you to go to like the roles manager. I have like a special like reaction roll thing, and inside there's like a little green button that says arts and crafts section. Click that so that you have the art section of the Discord. Inside, I have like a special send art queue. I will have Haywire ping you in that channel, letting you know the information that I'll need from you. So you being a part of the Discord server will make it easier, because then I'll do all the work. I'll be like, Haywire, ping Mr. L in the Discord server. And then she'll give you all the deets that I need, and then you'll be added to the art queue. I'm super excited. Thank you so much for the. Oh, of course, Elle. Thank you for being here, you amazing being. I love hanging out with you and everybody, and like even when we hang out in oh god, whose stream do we normally hang out in? But remember earlier, you guys, I was talking about my memory issues. Case in point, Elle and I are usually in some streamers chat, and um I've been trying to scribble something on my own, and it was not going too great. Yeah, well, Elle, I also like building your persona should be something special and magical. So I don't want you to feel pressured to like get it done ASAP. I will hold on to um your raffle for as long as it takes for you to come up with something solid, because for me especially, because I will never forget the creation of my Sona when I like I wrote everything down, and like the details and the fur color and stuff like that, and it was uniquely me. I do not want to rush you through that process, so I will hold on to your raffle for as long as it takes for you to come up with something without feeling pressured. Because what I want to draw is something that comes from inside of you, like something that's uniquely you, and not something that was just like rushed together because, oh my god, I want a raffle for Sen and I don't want to keep them waiting. No. I will wait as long as possible. Because I want that. I want the drawing that I'm gonna do be super special to you. Yeah, that is one thing I always let people know. It's like, never rush the creation of your Sona. Has enough backlog in the meantime, yeah. And even Zelda, even if we catch up, like I can actually work on some Project Loaf, like non-spoilery Project Loaf stuff with you guys. So I know there's a lot of Project Loaf stuff that I can't share with you guys because I want to keep it a secret so that I surprise you guys with it. But there are certain things that we can do. Like for example, the Star Park map. We haven't even done the Star Park map yet. So like if we do catch up, then we can move on to that, and then whenever Elle is ready, we'll stop working on the Star Park map and we'll get to Elle's magnificent piece. Decent number of ideas already formed, just a few more details I wanted to work through. Absolutely. And Elle, take as much time as you need. Absolutely 100%. Like I said, it's a magical journey. And I will never rob anybody of that, because I don't know, maybe I just romanticize the creation of my Sona so much, and then I project that onto others when I see them like creating their Sona for the first time. But I feel like I would be sick to my stomach if I were to rob somebody of those magical moments just because they won a raffle and like I was speeding them along. I think I would probably toss cookies. Definitely a wild feeling. I felt that way when I got that gift piece from you. Dude, that was so good. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to, I won't tell the story now because that's like, I'll start yapping for another hour, and I really need to get to bed because I got work in the morning, and I still have this bloody headache. I'm probably gonna take something for it, because this is crazy. I really appreciate that understanding. Of course, Elle. That's definitely one thing that I pride myself on is understanding, because I know I didn't get that in grade school. I was always made fun of and teased and whatnot in grade school, And I remember very early on in my life, I was like, I swear I will never do that to somebody else. Drag, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Dude, I was only 35% cooked that time. But anyways, you guys. Oh, wait, hang on. Before I go, I'm gonna make sure I capture your name to a T. Oh, wait, no, hang on. I think Haywire... Hold on. Before I say anything further, I think I have it so that Haywire snags your name. ArtQ. Yeah! Oh my god. Yes, there it is. Perfect. I always forget that I upgraded Haywire so that she snags your name from the chat and throws it into the ArtQ INI file. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, you guys shouldn't see that. Nobody saw that. That was part of Project Loaf. Cannot afford you guys seeing that. Not that you would understand a lot of it, a lot of the data in that file, but I still... I would feel better and get some... Oh, yeah. Like, I feel like the headache is coming directly from the fact that I didn't get a good night's sleep last night, and then I had to wake up super early for a doctor's appointment. Like, literally, I had a doctor's appointment at 7 in the morning, and then it was gonna take me like 35 minutes to get there, so I had to like get up before 6 to get ready. And then I got home, and I tried to fall back asleep, and it was just, I wasn't being successful. So then I was like, you know what, flip this. And so like I got up, got ready, went to work, and then it was raining all day today, which wasn't helping my awakenedness. I felt myself like wanting to doze off at like midway through my shift at work. It's like, oh god, okay, let's wake up a little bit here. But I was sluggish all day today. Doing all right, you? I am doing phenomenally. I am very, very sleepy, but ultimately doing great. Because for me, I'm just glad that the doctor's appointment is over and done with. I did not want to go to that doctor's appointment this morning, but I told myself I would do, because like I'm in the process right now of getting a new primary care physician, and I finally snagged one, and he comes highly recommended, like highly recommended, and his office is just down the street from me. Like it's literally like a 3 to 5 minute drive to his office. So I'm like super grateful. The reason I had to drive like 35-40 minutes away is because when I was with my old primary care physician, he's like way out in the boondocks, and so before I switched over, I already had this appointment set up. So I was like, okay, let's get through this appointment, and now any future appointments is going to be right down the street, and I'm so excited for that. And the fact that he comes highly recommended has me even more excited to meet this guy. So I will be meeting my new primary care physician February. And then we're gonna go over like all the recent testing that I've been through, like the blood work, and like any sort of dietary changes I need, because I figure, so with the craziness that happened to me the past 2 years, and all the trauma and whatnot, the past like couple of months have really been like me struggling with my anxiety, thinking that like there's things wrong with my body, when in actuality it's not. But as a way to like try to counteract that anxiety, I'm trying to be a little bit more healthy than I have been. Not that I wasn't healthy like beforehand, but there are certain things that I can refine. And so that's one of the things I want to talk to him about, is because I know there's some things that I need to work on, and I want to get his perspective on like what are the best avenues to refine my day-to-day living so that I can lower certain things, so that like my I guess my health sheet comes out green, like across the board. It's like, oh yeah, all these numbers look great. Uh, Funny thing, by the way, recently I had actually started looking around for artists I might be able to commission. I actually checked your page and was disappointed that she was already filled up and closed. Yeah, well, to be fair, L, like it's not that my commission, my queue is full. It's just with everything that I've been dealing with, I'm like, I can't like responsibly open for commissions, because I don't want to be that guy who's like, oh, I'll open for commissions, and then you like get a slot from me, and then like 6 to 8 months go by and like I haven't even done the sketch. I gotta get this in order up here before I feel like I'd be responsible at doing commissions again. So for those of you guys who've been waiting a while for me to open commissions, I beg your pardon and ask for your patience a little while longer as I work through this. I'll eventually open commissions, but it's only I'm really gonna limit myself though. Like beforehand, I was just taking on too many commissions before, and now I need to really think about like having slots. And like these are the slots. Fox, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 18 heckin' months. Oh wait, no, sorry, 39 heckin' months. So again, getting this opportunity is just like unbelievable. Yeah. I'm so happy, Al. I'm so excited I get to do this for you, and the fact that you like my art style so much that you wanted to try to commission me, and now I'm just like, here, Al, here's a free art raffle for you. I'm so excited. Trust me, I would be more like, woo, but kind of hard to do that when like I feel my I'm surprised my my model isn't leaning over. I'm actually leaning over to my chair right now, trying to balance myself. Like, hey, wake up. Also, did I tell you that I got my solo flawless? Rack, you didn't. Or if you did, I forgot. I'm sorry. But as far as I know, you didn't. Wow, dude, that's awesome, Drac. When did you do that? Kind of speaking of which, you and we're gonna have to try that Warlord's Rune thing in the TWAB. I know it's solo, but we can still be in a call together. I'm excited to see it. Admit I went with a build that relied on damage resistance to avoid dealing the face or death during the damage. So, and also relied on a tactic that would quickly lock me into the taken realm, as well as quintuple compel strategy. Ooh, I figured out something like that today. I totally understandable. It was something like it. Yeah. So I remember when I was talking about how Japanese culture, they take great pride in their name, and they try to bring out their best self because whatever they do is going to reflect on their name. I hold that very close to my heart. Like when somebody says the name Sen or Senior Crouch, especially when it comes to commissioning, I want the adjectives reliable, fun, and amazing work to be like the 3 top things that come to mind. And if I don't think that I can reliably do those 3 things, then I close my commissions and stop doing that, doing commissions until I repair whatever needs to be repaired. Saw me right before bed to say you're blue. Much love to you, Silly said. Oh, thank you, Fox. Dude, Fox, I'm gonna head to bed too. I am like exhausted right now. I meant to have a short stream tonight, and it was a full blown like full stream. I can't help it though. I yap. I can't help but yap. Always important to take care of yourself first. Yeah. Because I know L, there's a lot of like artists, and even in the fursuit making space, they'll take on too much commissions, and then they overload themselves and they're not properly taking care of themselves, and then you get these instances where artists will ghost you and they won't speak with you, and they won't even have work in progresses or updates for you. And then you start getting worried because you're like, dude, I just paid for this commission like a year ago and there's no progress on it. Like, again, I would be sick to my stomach if I did that to anybody, because then that reflects badly on me and my reputation and the honor that I want my name to hold. You're cute AF, great at Destiny, can draw, good with your hands. Can I dog nap you? If cinnamon rolls and food were involved, I wouldn't mind a dog napping. Especially knowing that I could, I think I could pull it off with a lot of effort. First, the encounter does not scare me in that challenge, but the final two... Well, I gotta say, like, Seer scares me when challenges are on, because, like, I have to calculate. I'm like, okay, kill the Cabal so that there's at least one taken orb available to me in the light world, and then when we get to the dark world, it's like, okay. Well, if you're doing quad compel too, that's also scary, because then you're like, I have to be Shadow Master before I get taken to the Dark World so that I can immediately find a Shadow Seer and then compel. That would be scary. I've never soloed a dungeon before. I'm good at build crafting. I'm just not good at solo dungeoning. Daichi, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Especially knowing. Oh yeah, I just be Leviathan's Breath. Ooh. I also think one of my friends is gonna yell at me for pushing myself too hard on Destiny. Silver, that gives me a question. If you saw the TWAB today, are you planning on participating in that medieval weapons only Warlord's Rune run that Bungie is sponsoring in Destiny? I think it's like next week or sometime soon. But you get that snazzy emblem. I don't know about cinnamon rolls, but there are definitely huggies and nuggies. Yes, I am down for that. I run Wolfsbane on Hunter for my DPS to survive. So I feel you. You don't have to break the orbs on normal runs. Yeah, but that's for challenge. But see, I think what Drac was saying is that he was doing challenges, or I might have misread that. I think Warlord's Rune is simply do the solo and the medieval weapons challenge. I'm gonna try it. I've never soloed a dungeon before in my life. I have failed every time I've tried. So I'm gonna try this time. I think I can do it. I think I've played Warlord's Rune enough times that I feel confident that I could probably solo it. I think. Possibly. We'll see. Maybe, just maybe, depending on how I'm feeling, we might make it a bonus stream. That might be kind of fun to do. Like have a bonus stream where I'm streaming that challenge for you guys and see if I can actually do it. Because if veteran Brushtail Brigadiers know that I attempted to solo Spire of the Watcher a long time ago. And I failed. I have a clip of it. It's like, I fell through a hole, no! But to be fair, that time I was trying to solo flawless it, and that didn't work very well. I wasn't going for challenge. Oh, Drac, I misunderstood you then. But anyways, you guys, I could probably yap for another like 10 years. I need to get some sleep. So let's find us a raid target as we close down shop tonight. And while I do, I want to thank you guys again for all the love and support and hanging out tonight. I had such a great evening. Great way to relax, because God, I got home from work, I was so stressed. And I was like, you know what would be a great detox? It's just chilling, vibing with you guys, doing some art, and boy, I feel like in a zen moment. And that's probably why I'm so sleepy right now, because like I'm in this zen moment. Okay. Who are we going to raid to? Oh, there's a lot of people streaming tonight. Wow. Like, I have... Wait. Don't tell me they just got off. They just got off? Bro. Oh, wait, no, there they are. Okay. I have a couple of ideas for who to raid off to. But I want to see first. How long has he been going? Okay. So I think I know where we're gonna raid off to tonight. This person I have not seen stream in like 2.5 years, and he's just now coming back. Okay. Okay, I thought he started saying something, and I thought he was like trying to suggest he was ending stream, but no, he's only been going live for 2 hours. So we're gonna go raid over to my good friend Jess of the Dog's Breakfast. He is Australian. His accent is amazing. I do have to warn you guys, not family friendly. It's kind of more mature. So if you're here specifically for the family-friendly content, I totally get if you want to dip. Hang out with us, raid, and then if you want to dip afterwards. But let's go give some love over to my good friend here. Let me set up this ending setup. There we go. Okay, I love this. Haywire asked me to put in the Twitch URL of the raid target, so I just put in the Twitch URL and then she grabs the name for me, because there's been so many times in the past where I misspell a person's name and then we go raid over to like some random person who's not even live and who hasn't streamed in like 5 years. I'm like, oh god, I forgot like an extra I or something in their name. So I'm like, you know what, Haywire, you do it for me. Here's the URL, do it. Okay. Thanks for the stream. Get some rest. Yes. I will go to bed. Yes, I will go to bed. Let's do the send notes. I think that would be a good one. And then raid message. Let's see. What should our raid message be? We drew a floofy purple Durg. I like that. Okay, so hit OK. Perfect. So if you have our emotes, feel free to use the first one. If you don't, we have our global emote version. We drew a floofy purple Durg. So Jess is currently playing New Horizons, Animal Crossing New Horizons. Very cozy game. So I'm gonna head over there. But before we do, I want to thank you all again. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. We had a fun night tonight. We will be back at it again tomorrow with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, our first Rebirth stream of the new year. If I'm not mistaken, we left off in the Corel region. And we're still trying to like get the Corel region 100%, and then we're going to be moving on to the next story beat. So if you're excited as I am for more Rebirth, join us tomorrow, same time, same place at the Star Park. All right, you guys, I'm gonna get to bed now. I promise. Until tomorrow. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Bye. Love you guys.